Well, Durud, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 98 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Gamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. Sorry, we started a little bit late today. Everyone in the chat was like, Goldie, where were you? Why were we starting late? Sorry, guys. I had lunch plans. So, I went and Armin, I had some Jat Kheli Hollywood. We found the best like jigaraki in the area, and we went for jigar. So I had some like fresh jigar, some fresh dill. Oh my gosh, it was so delicious. Just
Salam Rasundi.
Hatman. And Armin, the best part, let me just share this. What made it even better is when I showed up, this was on the front door of the restaurant. Let me just pull it up here.
No way.
Yeah, so they had a giant lion and sun flag, and then they had a poster of King Reza Pahlavi as well. So I was like, that just made the lunch even more delicious. So I don't know about you, Armin, but like if I'm going somewhere and I see an Iranian restaurant or an Iranian owned business, and I see the lion and sun flag, but I also see King Reza Pahlavi's photo there, I'm just like, take all my money. So, I'll definitely be going back. So I did a little Instagram post as well. Guys, I don't really do food reviews, but if I see a small business, small independent business, and it's under new ownership, and this was the first thing I saw when I was walking in, I was like, you know what? I'm going to support them, right? Because I think it's important that we support one another. And when I see businesses have the line and stuff. By the way, the jigar was amazing. Like, it was just so good. It was so good. Oh my gosh. And then he brought us complimentary tea, which was really nice. And you can see. So, and then even Armin, look, even in the kitchen, when we went to pay, they had like a calendar, and you can see like the royal family there. And then
beautiful.
And then Armin, that fan, that's like the OG
Kababi
fan, right? The Kababi fan. So yeah. So there we go. Anyway, so guys, that's why I was a little late. That's why I was a little bit late, because yes. Oh wait, that's the wrong post. So yes, I was going for some lunch, jigar, which is basically it's equivalent of like the Iranian version of liver and onions. So yes, we love liver and onions. So there you go. And people are like, "Oh, this doesn't look well done." Well, that's because I like my jigar a little bit on the medium rare side. So yeah, like if it's too well done, I don't like it. So it was cooked to perfection. So yeah.
Goldie, I'm hearing myself back when I'm speaking. Is there a speaker on or anything by any chance?
Not on my end.
Oh, okay.
Do you do you want to leave and come back? Because sometimes it happens.
Sorry.
Well, why don't you leave and come back? Because it could be a glitch in the.
Usually, when the person who's hearing the echo is usually the issue is from the other side.
Okay, so you know what? Why don't I leave and come back then? Oh. I will leave and I'll come back. I'll come right back.
Is it just me, guys, or did you guys hear the echo? Testing. See, no echo right now. All right. While Goldie comes, I'm going to share with you an update from the pilot. He got married. Look at this, guys. The American pilot got married. Oh, Shad Bosch. Oh, the American pilot got married, Goldie. Look at this.
What did I come back to? That is funny, but at the same time, it is still a very serious situation, and we are praying for his safety. So we're praying for his safety. But yes, guys, I'm telling you, welcome to Iranian humor and Iranian memes. Armin, is the echo better now?
Yes, I'm not hearing echo anymore. Fantastic.
Okay,
you fixed it.
Perfect, great. Yeah, guys, welcome to Iranian dark humor and Iranian memes. No matter what the situation, we will joke about it. Not because we're insensitive, but because after 47 years of trauma in dealing with the Islamic regime, the way that we deal with these situations is through humor and comedy.
Yes. And the reason why they haven't found him is because he has turned off his signal because he's very happy right now with his new wife.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Let's go to, did you see the latest message from President Trump?
Yes.
No.
Oh, no?
No. I mean, okay, share this one, but that's not the latest one.
Oh, okay. Well, this was big, so I guess we should talk about it. So,
yeah, absolutely.
And then you shared the more. Okay, so then you shared that one. So President Trump said, "Remember when I gave Iran 10 days to make a deal or open up the Hormuz Strait? Time is running out. 48 hours before all hell will rain down on them. Glory be to God, President." This is like usually he ends with, "Thank you for your attention to this matter," but this time he's ending with, "Glory be to God, President Donald J. Trump." Okay, so that's the update I have. What's your update?
So he posted this just over half an hour ago.
Okay.
Remember the videos we were sharing last night of like the huge boom booms somewhere like in the outskirts of Tehran?
Yes.
So President Trump shared that video on his Truth Social, and he said many of Iran's military leaders who have led them poorly and unwisely are terminated, along with much else, with this massive strike in Tehran, President Donald J. Trump. And this is the video that we were sharing last night, remember? And we're wondering, remember? And Armin, you brought up your bingo card and you were like, which ones is he getting?
Yes. That was Vahidi.
That was
Ghalibaf. Oh, Radan, okay.
That was Ghalibaf.
That was Ghalibaf,
okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if Ghalibaf is there because he's saying many of Iran's military leaders. I don't know if Ghalibaf is a military leader. But anyway,
he was part of IRGC. He was IRGC.
But is he currently a military leader? I mean, you could be right. I don't know. But all I'm saying is, let's bring up the bingo card. So who do we think this was? And he's saying many of Iran's military leaders. So I don't know, man. But Armin, you were right. Armin was right because he said last night when with all these boom booms, he brought up the chart. He's like, I wonder who he's getting, like who on the bingo sheet is going to be crossed out.
Yeah. So if he's doing military, that means it's mostly from here. But I consider Ghalibaf to be more IRGC than Speaker of the Parliament. So I consider him to be more in this box than in this box.
Can I just I just want to respond to a quick super chat. So someone is saying, so John Thomas 2485 is saying trigonometry estimated 25% support the regime, 25% oppose. Everyone else just want to be left alone. What's y'all's estimate? So I can tell you respectfully, trigonometry have no clue what they're talking about. They're not Iranian. They don't understand the dynamics inside of occupied Iran. And their opinion is irrelevant and pointless. And, president, and, this is respectful, right? Like respectfully, but they have no idea what they're talking about. Guys, Iran is like, when you want to talk about geopolitics, Iran is like expert mode. Okay. So, just because people have big platforms and, they put out these opinions, doesn't mean that they're right. So trigonometry is 100% wrong. Guys, you can't just talk about Iran without actually knowing anything about it. But yeah, that's 100% wrong, guys.
Only 25% oppose?
It's an idiotic thing. It's an idiotic.
That is insane.
Yeah. Guys, and you know what? It's not just them. It's everyone. It's everyone, right? Guys, this is why, like, I personally don't care what non-Iranians have to say about Iran, because they don't know the truth. They're not experts, right? People like Armin, people like myself, and others, who have been focused on Iran our entire lives, we know what's going on, right? I mean, they might be experts in other things, but when it comes to Iran, they're completely clueless.
Goldie, they made the oppose and support equal. They're saying the level of support for the regime is the equal to the number of people who oppose the regime. It can,
which is an idiotic take.
Is retarded.
Yeah. Armin, look who's here.
Oh, Patito.
Hi guys.
Welcome.
Thanks. How do you do? How do you doing?
We are great.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm just fine, and thanks to you and all of your viewers, I have direct access to Starlink and clean and safe internet again. So you may hear more from me from this night and other nights.
We hope to hear more from you. See, Patito, now that you have access to Starlink again, and guys, that's thanks to you. That's thanks to all of your support, all of your donations. Patito was able to secure another Starlink, and now he has safe access again. He can join us. Patito, now we just expect you to be here every day. Like, you have no choice now in the matter. You have no excuses anymore.
My pleasure. I try my best.
Thank you. Welcome. Okay, before we go to this bingo sheet really quickly, I just want to go back to this comment. Patito, I want your thought on this. So, Patito, there's, like these podcasters, they're not Iranian. They don't know anything about Iran. Everybody, everyone's talking about Iran because it's a hot topic right now. So apparently, a lot of these non-Iranian podcasters, they're saying that, inside of occupied Iran, 25% support the regime, 25% oppose, and everyone else just want to be left alone. You're an Iranian inside of occupied Iran. What are your thoughts on this? Is this an accurate representation of these numbers? First of all, I don't even know where these numbers come from. I don't know where they got these numbers from, but I'd love your thoughts on this really quick.
Not at all. Actually, last 72 hours, I try my best to patrol in the streets and have direct visuals and is what happening in the streets in Iran and what's the main feelings in the street to have a clear and direct news for you guys. And it's very, very, very different from what is propaganda or mainstream are talking about. We are living in different worlds. It's so much contrast. It's happening in Iran. From what's happening in Iran to what's reflecting on the media. That later on, earlier on, I was talking one of my friends about what if we couldn't have access to Starlink? What if we couldn't have access to safe and clear internet to send at least this media to the world? What is going to happen if Elon Musk have created this platform? It was going to be a catastrophic happen. Actually, what are you hearing and seeing in the media? It's a complete work of lies to and try their best to redirect a narrative and what's really happening in Iran. And there's so much to talk about and there's so much to tell you guys. و یکی از دوستانم توی کامنت نوشته بود من چطور میخونم. بله، من چطور میخونم. سعی میکنم تا حد ممکن جوابتون رو بدم.
Thank you so much, Patito. So there you go. There's a quick update. Patito, let me just share President Trump's most recent message, and then we're going to go to our bingo card, and we're going to see who he's talking about here. So last night we shared footage of some really large explosions in Tehran, like on the outskirts of Tehran, where all the military bases are. And about just over half an hour ago, President Trump posted a video of those explosions, and he said many of Iran's military leaders who have led them poorly and unwisely are terminated, along with much else, with this massive strike in Tehran. So let's watch this video. Okay. So those were the huge explosions from yesterday. And now, Armin, if you can pull up the jihadi bingo card. Yeah, Armin, let's go with your predictions first. So who do you think was boom boomed? You're on mute.
So we're saying, well, I'm hoping for Vahidi. I hope our friend and ally Ismail Ghani is okay. I hope they're not touching him. But Vahid, I'm hoping for Vahidi and Ghalibaf over here, and also Radan. But also the new head here. Let me actually see. There's a new head. Ali Abdullahi from Khatam al-Anbiya. That's very important. But also Sarullah. I don't know if I could see Najat here somewhere. Najat is very, because the most important thing for us eventually is for Tehran to fall, and Sarullah is the main part of the IRGC that protects Tehran. Oh, here he is. I see him. Found you. So Hossein Najat. So yeah. So Ahmed Vahidi, Hossein Najat, Ali Abdullahi, the head of Khatam al-Anbiya. Najat is the head of Sarullah. Ahmed Vahidi is the new head of IRGC. Ghalibaf, everybody calls him the Speaker of Majlis or the Speaker of Parliament, the head of the legislative branch. But that title is not why he's important. Even if he wasn't the head of the parliament, he is the most important living political figure after Larijani. Ghalibaf was the most important one, and he has a lot of ties to IRGC. So he belongs to this box as much as he belongs to this box over here. Also, Radan would be very good if because Radan is the head of the suppressing forces. So if he goes, that would be a huge bonus. There's another guy somewhere around here, Zolgad, or I can't find him. But there's another guy here. Oh, there you go. Found him. Muhammad Baqir Zolgad. So he's the head of the Supreme National Security Council, Shoraya Ali Amniyat Milli. Larijani was the head of that, and now he's the replacement. So he's also very important for her. So after Larijani's death, now he's very important for him to die as well. So I'm hoping he's on the list. There are two people who are not shown here that should have been shown in this list. So if you see the legislative branch, they have this guy shown, Rasai. Rasai is very important. He's the member of parliament that is now asking for Javad Zarif's arrest. We have that on the news. He's one of the most crazy members of parliament. But you see, this says plus 289. There are people here that are important. And I think Amir Hossein Sabiti is the most important person in this number that is not being shown, because he's part of the Paidari camp, including with this Jalili guy. This Jalili guy is also part of the Paidari camp. And another person that is part of the Paidari camp that is not shown here and is hiding behind this 86 number here is Mir Bagheri. Is Mehdi Mir Bagheri, which is basically the spiritual leader of the Paidari camp. And he's not being shown here because he's hiding behind this 86 number over here. So there's that. But he's a spiritual leader. He's not a military leader. And President Trump said he's going for military leaders right now. So I'm assuming that most of the new dead ones are going to be from this box over here.
Armin, Patito, what's your guess?
ببین در واقع من حدس که خیلی زیاد دارم. خب و اول اینکه این ویدیویی که دیدیم به نظرم بیشتر ذوق مهمات بود، ولی در واقع من بازی حدس زدن رو کنار گذاشتم، دارم از مسیر لذت میبرم، چون برای هر کدومشون دیر و زود داره، سوخت و سوز نزد.
So Patito is saying, I'm putting guessing aside, and I'm just enjoying the ride. So I'm just trying to enjoy. I'm just just smelling the roses. Just enjoy the destination. There's no way to guess. He said, like, he thinks these explosions that we saw was mostly, military ammunition, being like military sources, like basically rockets and maybe rocket fuel and other military supply being exploded. But regarding who's going to die next, he's just like, I'm just on the ride. I'm just enjoying the ride. I don't know if I could guess anything. Yeah, I also didn't guess. I just gave you my wish list. I didn't give you my guess list. I gave you my wish list. But what about you, Goldie? What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just want all of them dead.
All of them? Well, no, Goldie. They should leave some for us. We want to have some fun with this. Like, you should leave somebody. Okay, here's my no-kill list, okay? Please leave Ghazi Salavati for us. I don't kill this guy. I think we want to see him in court. I would love to see this one. At least leave this guy for us, no? Don't you guys want to see Salavati in our court in Iran? So at least this one guy.
ببین آرمی یه چیزی جالبه، من یه ویژنی دیدم که من داشتم صلواتی رو چیز میکردم، در واقع قاضیش من جامون عوض شده. دقیقا ویژنی که داشتم دو طرف میز نشسته بودم و بهش گفتم دیدی جای ما عوض شد، اینی که الان میگی من عقب دیده بودم.
Okay, you know what? We should okay, so we'll leave Salavati for Patito.
Okay. So Patito just had a dream about what my wish here. So Patito said that he had a dream that his position and Salavati's position was changed. Like, he was the judge and he was the accused. Patito was the judge and Salavati was basically the accused in the court. And in his dream, Patito told Salavati, you see that our positions have switched? You see that it happened? Wait, Patito Qazi Salavati بوده درسته؟
فکر کنم.
So Patito thinks that his judge was Salavati at some point. چرا فکر میکنی؟ یعنی باش مستقیم رو در رو نبودی؟
دیگه گفتم مستقیم اشاره نکنم.
Oh, okay. So we don't know. We're not going to talk about that then. So guys, every time, never mind. All right, so leave Pezeshkian alive as well because he's so delusional. I want to see if he will ever wake up from his delusion. Like, I want to see what he has to say. I want Pezeshkian alive. I want to see if
Pezeshkian is evil though. Like, wasn't Pezeshkian like he was advocating for mandatory hijab before it was actually made mandatory by Khomeini?
Yeah. And that's why I want him alive. I want him humiliated.
Armin, حقیقتا من برای پزشکیانم یه پلن تو ذهنم داشتم، اینه که مثلا توی لحظات آخر بفرستیمش توی اسایلومی جایی و بهش بگیم مثلا اینجا سیف هاوزته، برو تا مثلا دست مردم بهت نرسه و مثلا ما داریم مقاومت میکنیم و بهش خبر ندیم که مردم پیروز شدن، هی مجبور باشه اونجا مخفی بمونه از ترس اینکه مثلا مردم
So Patito has a plan for Pezeshkian. They want to act like they're saving him, and they take him to an asylum and tell him that this is actually your hiding spot, your safe space, and stay here so that nothing happens to you. And then Iran becomes free, and we will never tell him that Iran is now free and it's over. We'll just tell him to keep hiding in his asylum forever. So okay, that's Patito's plan. Okay, and also obviously the main guy that shouldn't be killed is our boy Our boy Ronnie, like obviously do not hurt him. Our agent, our spy, our boy Ronnie, please save him, protect him at all costs. So yeah, obviously.
That's a joke.
Yeah.
Or is it? I don't know.
I
Sometimes,
don't know.
Armin,
We
with
don't
you, I
know.
can't tell.
Yeah. I can't tell myself actually. We don't. Yeah. We have to see. Oh my god.
I've been checking CENTCOM, and what's interesting is CENTCOM usually posts every day, but they haven't posted anything on X yet since the news of the downed F-15E fighter jet. So, I mean, we still don't have any news of whether or not the pilot has been extracted. You know, we're obviously praying and hoping for the best. Armin, you know, though, I have to say, um, the fact that it's been over 24 hours and there's no news of the pilot, that makes me think, and I could be wrong, but you know, I'd like to hear people's opinions in the chat on this, but that makes me think that he has survived and he is currently hiding somewhere and he is waiting for the right opportunity to be safely extracted, right? Because you know, after 24 hours, if he had been captured, the Islamic regime, that would be all over Islamic regime state TV, right?
Yes.
If you know, God forbid, you know, he had lost his life, well, I think it probably would have been found by now, right? But
Right.
the fact that there is no news, um, that to me, and again, I could be wrong, but I'm going to look at this, you know, from a positive perspective. I'm going to, you know, continue praying for him. But I have a feeling that he or she is currently somewhere safe and waiting to be safely extracted. So at this point, guys, to me, like it seems like no news is good news. So either he is safe somewhere by himself or herself, or he may very well have made contact with, you know, friendly Iranians, and they could very well be hiding him until he's safely extracted, right? So that's sort of where I see this. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This sort of situation is kind of beyond my level of expertise because I'm more, you know, geopolitics and politics, but just kind of looking at all this, the no news to me seems like it's very good news. So let's, you know, just keep on praying. Um, and guys, yeah, sure. There's lots of news, there's lots of rumors. I get that, but I only look at like official sources, right? So I have a feeling that I don't know. I'm feeling above my pay grade, guys. It's just a saying. Above my pay grade is just it's just a saying, right? It just basically means like I'm not qualified, like, you know, like I'm not giving you guys like an expert analysis on what's going on the ground. I'm just kind of giving you my personal opinion, and I'm saying take it with a grain of salt because my area of expertise is geopolitics. My area of expertise is not, you know, military extractions. That's all I'm saying.
Goldie, I watch a lot of pro regime content. Let me know if you want me to show you how they're talking about this pilot and the fact that she's probably a beautiful. I could show you that one of these people, they're celebrating that maybe she's a beautiful woman and we will capture her and we will rent her body out and make money off of it.
Are they
And this
actually
is,
saying that? That's so gross.
yep, and it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Are you kidding me? Ugh.
Yeah.
These people are
I don't know if
so vile.
I don't know if you want me to play it because it's really vile and disgusting. But let
I
me
mean,
know if you
sure,
want
maybe,
it.
you know what, we should, and you should probably translate it because I think it's important to expose how depraved and savage and just disgusting these people are, right? And remember, guys, this is a mullah. This is supposed to be one of like the spiritual Muslim clerics, right? So yeah, expose this guy, because people should know how evil and just garbage this whole like Islamic regime ideology is.
Okay, let me.
And Armin, people are asking for the link to the video. So if you could just put the link to the video in both chats as well when you have a moment.
Okay, let me. I will do it right now. Here's the link. I put it in the chat. Okay. I don't even know how this is allowed on YouTube, because in this video he also talks about graping women in another part. I could like as a punishment to anti-regime people. I don't know if you want me to play that part as well here.
Up to you. If you think it's important, definitely do it.
Yeah, I think it's important. Let me know in the chat if you want to see that part as well, because he actually points to his private parts by saying what they're going to do to women, like anti-regime Iranian women. Here, let me.
توجه بفرمایید.
ای جونم.
She's like, oh wow, so beautiful. Like,
ویدیو ترکیب شده با یکی از خلبان‌های امریکا.
Look at this. He said this video has been matched with one of the American pilots.
البته این پشت B2 رو پارک کردن.
Like behind her there's a B2. So
این قطعاً مثلا حالا میتونه خلبان دیگه‌ای باشه.
So this is a different pilot. It's not the pilot that has gone down in Iran.
ولی خلبان‌های F35 از آن یه همچین طرحی هست.
Like, however, F-35 pilots, they look like this. Like he's giving you the good news that this is the pilot that we captured looks like something like this, right? Like they're pretty. Like we got a pretty pilot. By the way, they think that they shot down an F-35. They haven't shot down an F-35, but they like to say that they shot down an F-35 because that's actually more impressive to shoot down.
یه همچین چیزی هست.
By the way, guys, let me see how many views this is getting. This got 12,000 views on YouTube. So let's see what he says.
مژدگونی برای پیدا کردن خلبان امریکایی.
So he's saying, I'm giving you good news for you guys to go and find the pilot, because the pilot probably looks like this.
غلط نکنم. این لورای عزیز، این شیرمردای لرستان.
So he's Goldie, are you here? He's talking about your people. So he's saying, oh, okay, Patito is lore, Goldie is lore, and he's saying like the great lore people of Iran, because the area that the plane went down, that's a lore area, right?
این شیرمردای
So he's saying the lion like lore people of Iran.
بوی رحمت. آقا اینا اینو پیدا کردن.
They have already found her. Like these men have already found her.
داداشی را پیدا کردن.
So now he's trying to talk with the accent of lore people.
مخفی کردن، تحویل ندادن.
So he's saying the lords of Iran, they captured this woman, but they're not delivering her because of how pretty she is.
یاردن نمیخوا.
Like they're like, oh, I don't want the reward that you're giving me.
یه تحویل نمیدم. آقا من همین الان از طرف رسانه آخوندانه 20 میلیارد تومان.
He's saying from my channel, I'm actually going to give I'm going to give a bigger reward, 20 billion 2 months.
هدیه مژدگانی برای کسی که خلبان F-35 رو به من تحویل بده.
For whoever gives this the pilot of the plane that went down to me. Don't give it to the regime, give it to me.
به دولت، به نظامیات تحویل ندید. 20 میلیارد تومان جایزه تعیین میکنم من. به
I will give you a reward, give it to me.
تحویل بدید. چرا این حرفو میزنم؟ علی
Like, why am I saying this?
این پول از کجا میخوای بیاری؟ من به شما میگم این پول از کجا.
And like I'll tell you where I get the money.
میارم. ما دو روش داریم برای اینکه از همچین خلبانی پول استخراج کنیم.
Like we have two ways to actually make money from a pilot like this.
یکی اینجا میارمش، همینجا میذارمش مزایده. میذارم مزایده واسه فروش.
Like I'll bring it here for sale.
مزایده اجارهش میدم آن کامل.
Like I will put it for rent. I'm not actually going to give it over to anybody.
نمیفروشم که. مثلا ساعتی اجارهش میدیم.
I will per hour. I will put her for rent per hour. So people who want to basically have their way with her per hour, I will charge for it.
باور
Guys, this is on YouTube. This is on YouTube.
کنید واسه جنگنده F-35 خلبان ساعت 1 میلیارد میدن.
Like I say, believe me, they will pay 1 billion per hour for a pilot like this.
من تو 24 ساعت 24 میلیارد از این استخراج میکنم.
So it's saying in 24 hours, I will be able to make 25 billion 2 months from her.
Armin, can I just say something? Like, this is,
Right.
I mean, we know how disgusting these people are. But guys, do you see? So this guy, this garbage, whatever he is supposedly a Muslim Shia cleric. Okay, so he's supposed to be a man of Allah. You know, he's supposed to be like a holy man of the Quran or whatever. And here he is. He's basically talking about how he wants to buy this American woman so that he can rent her out for prostitution. Do you now understand why we are disgusted by the Islamic regime and their ideology? Do you understand why, like as soon as I see one of these like imams, like literally the first thing I want to do is just like throw up because they're so nasty, they're so vile. Like, even though like I know that he can't see me, but the fact that he's
he
just,
does.
Like,
he has a segment on you.
Oh, he has a segment on me?
Yeah, he does. And on this very show, I'm not going to show it, but yeah. But go on. Sorry.
I'll watch it. But no, but my point is that even though like I know that he can't see me right now, right? Because he's just talking to a camera, but I still feel violated, right? That's how gross he is. And ew, the fact that he had a segment on me, خاک تو سرت آخون. من نمیذارم سر به تنت بمونه. نمیذارم سر به تنت بمونه. Send me the link, Armin. I'm gonna respond to this ashghal myself. And then guys, by the way, remember, so we're the ones who are Islamophobic for calling out these like third world savage barbarians, right? But they can go and talk about how they want to like rent out American women, and he wants to prostitute them, right? So welcome to the Islamic regime. Welcome to Shia Islam, right? When we say that these savages literally believe that they have the God-given right to have non-Muslim sex slaves, we're not exaggerating. You're seeing it right here. I don't know how much more over this I can take, Armin. This is vile.
Okay, I'll stop. There's even worse parts, but I'm not going to stop now.
Oh my gosh.
It is. Yeah.
You know what you should do, Armin? I think what would be really helpful is if you actually did a separate video, like a separate translation video afterwards.
Oh.
Right? So instead of translating the full thing on the live, you could translate this in a separate video and share that, because I think that would also be very helpful. And then we can have the full segment of that as well.
Okay. I could do that.
Because, if it gets worse than this, like, I don't know how much more of this I can stomach, because this is like really gross. Like, it's just so, I mean, we know how demonic their religion is, but this is just so gross.
Yeah. Goldie, I could make segment. I could just once. Goldie, I could also make segments that videos that you could also publish on your channel. I could make it and you could publish on your channel if you want. Like, you could do that if you want. Okay, as well. But yeah, go on, Patito.
I just want to say, unlike these sick bastard thoughts on American pilots, let me tell you what's actually people are talking and thinking about this happening in Iran. It's and about the pilots. The majority of people, just like the feelings of majority of people are having contact with them or asking them personally, is exactly like Goldie and Armin's feeling. They are all just worried for their health and their safety. And after the news of founding first pilot is safe and sound, everybody cheer up. So this is the real deal in Iran. and that was just a fantasy of a sick mind and fantasy of a bastard man who really just saw everybody just like her family, his family and her mother, his mother. و یه نکته دیگه هم هست، در واقع اینجا اینقدر روحیه بالاست که یه جوک خیلی جالبی هم دارن با این موضوع میکنن که میگن آقا خلبان دوم وقتی افتاده داخل، خب قاطی لوراس دیگه، بردنش یه جا انقدر بهش دوغ و کوبیده دادن که این الان دوغ و کباب کوبیده دادن که الان بیهوش افتاده 48 ساعت بعد باید بخوابه تا بعد ببینن چجوری میتونه ارتباط بگیره. یعنی میکنین در راستای حمایت ازش.
آره پاتیپتو، من چیز ازدواجشو نشون دادم، کاش داشتمش الان.
آره خیلی خیلی دقیقه. و میگن مثلا انقدر به خلبان خوش گذشته که خلبان بلندینگ کرده، گفته آقا من اینجا اوکی.
Yeah, so Patito is basically talking about the joke that people are making, that the lords are treating him very well, that he's blending in. And yeah, so I don't know, Patito, if you saw this already. I showed the marriage. Do you want to see this? Let me show Patito because I think he didn't see it here.
آره به نظرم بهترین ترند AI بود توی این چند روز گذشته.
Okay, just tell a second. Hold on. And he learned Persian. He's so smart. He learned it so fast.
So Patito is saying that the pilot, like, so he's basically saying that the mood and like the morale in Iran is so high that people are making jokes about how maybe the reason the pilot hasn't been found yet is that when the lords found him, they fed him so much kebab and dough. Dough is it's like a yogurt drink. It's very delicious, but it's salty. But they gave him so much kebab and dough that he basically passed out for 48 hours because he's sleeping it off, because kebab and dough is very heavy. So Patito was speaking a lot about the memes that Armin and I have been sharing with you since yesterday. So so for reference, these are some of the memes. So here's one. So you can see the American fighter pilot, and there's like the kebab. And guys, these are the lords. Remember, the lords are the American. They're like the Iranian version of Texans, right? They're the tribes that they're the tribe that ride around on horseback and they shoot from horseback, right? So they're the warrior tribe. They're basically the Iranian Texans. They're all about barbecue, horseback riding, guns. And, the men have their own, particular outfits as well with their own style of hats, right? So there's that one. And there's this one. Patito, I'm sure you've seen all of these.
این خیلی فوق‌العاده و یه احتمال خیلی زیادی هست که اینا واقعی باشه، فقط با این تفاوت که طبیعتاً پایلوت باید لباس لوری پاش باشه دیگه، شلوار کردی پوشه.
Shalwar Lodi. Yeah. Patito was saying this is good. This is pretty accurate, except the pilot needs to be wearing like lore pants, right? So those are like the wide pants. اینجا خب پیژاما بهش دادن.
حالا اونم باز میبخشیم، ولی واقعا در واقع اینجا سناریو اینه که وقتی شما با شلوار مثلا جین یا چیزی اونجا باشی، طرف مقابل احساس میکنه شما احساس ناراحتی میکنی و اولین کاری که میکنه میگه خب شلوارتو عوض کن، شلوار لوری بپوش.
So it's like so Patito was saying the only thing that would make these memes more accurate is if he was wearing like lore pants, because like if you go somewhere and let's say you're wearing jeans or you're wearing like a formal outfit, the lores will be like, okay, well, why are you so formal? Are you not like comfortable? Let's change your pants, wear some comfortable lore pants, and then we'll start eating and partying and dancing. So there you go. So it's interesting. Well, you know what, guys? So this is actually a very good example of how, the things that Armin and I share with you when we're speaking about what's, the general mood in occupied Iran, because we spoke about this yesterday, and now Patito is here with us today, and he pretty much repeated the same thing. So there you go. There you go. So thank you, Patito, for that. Really appreciate that. Guys, I know that 2C is on, but, we started late today, and I don't know how much time Armin has. And I also, we want to hear the direct updates from inside of Iran from Patito. So we will go to 2C later, but only because we started late because I was out for lunch today. So it's totally my fault. and I apologize. But you guys are welcome to go to 2C, but we're going to continue our updates here because I don't know how much time we have with Armin and Patito.
من حدودا مثلا یه 10 دقیقه زمان میخوام چند تا نکته رو بهتون بگم از چیزایی که
پس
توی
بفرمایید. Armin, can you translate for Patito?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you.
چون حقیقتا چیزای جالبی من مشاهده کردم و نکته خیلی مهمی. مسئله اول این بود که شما اگر توی مثلا 48 ساعت و 72 ساعت گذشته در سطح شهر میچرخیدی، اولین چیزی که نظرت جلب میکرد اینه که ایست‌های بازرسی دیگه تقریبا خالی شده از مثلا نیروی فولمار یا نیروی نظامی، یا یه سری مثلا کودکن و نوجوانن و اینا که بهشون اسلحه دادن، یا یه سری پیرمرد و کسایی هن که دیگه مثلا از زوار در رفتن. دسته سوم افرادی هن که در واقع چفیه بستن و کاملا قیافه جهادی و تروریستی دارن، که این دو تا جهت داره. جهت اولش اینه که خب طبیعتا حد زیادی ازشون نابود شده از همین افسرها و اینجور چیزا، و اون حد باقی مونده هم دست از کار کشیدن که مجبور شدن یه همچین رفتار مهم و کریتیکالی رو بسپارن به آدمای آموزش ندیده یا آدمای خارج از سیستم. اینو بگیم تا بریم بعدش.
Okay. All right. So Patito saying he has had some very interesting observations if in the past 48 hours or 72 hours, is that the first is that if he's seen in the checkpoints are empty of formal military officials, and the checkpoints that you see are either filled with kids or old people, and also the third group of people that are filling the checkpoints are these jihadi looking, so it's either kids or old people, or these jihadi looking people with kafiyas that are not basically looking like an official army soldiers or anything like that. They're just a bunch of like jihadis. And to Patito, this suggests that many of these people have been eliminated and the rest are not showing up. And this is very important information because for such a critical role, they don't have people who are trained for this job. All right.
خب حالا این در واقع تحمل کردن این خطر رو در نظر بگیرید، در کنار اینکه از لحاظ لوجستیکی هم به حدی اینا به ضعف رسیدن که بعضی از ایست بازرسی مثلا با ماشین شخصیه، شما از پراید تا مثلا توسان رو میبینی که با همونا دارن استفاده میکنن برای اینکه مثلا مسیر رو ببندن و اینجور چیزا. یا در کنارش تسلیحات نظامیشون از مثلا هایلوکس های 2026 تبدیل شده به مثلا هایلوکس های ده 70 و 80 یا لند کروزر های ده 70 و 80 که مثلا توی پارکینگ های
من نمیدونم یعنی چی.
ببین لوجستیک مثلا 2026 شون میشه جان.
نه لوجستیکشو فهمیدم، این اسم اینایی که داری میاری رو نمیدونم چیه.
لازم نیست بگی، بگو ماشین لوجستیک و تکنولوژی که 2026 در اختیارشون بوده تازه خریدن که استفاده کنن تو این روزا. الان عملا وجود نداره و برگشتن به ده 70 80 میلادی و چیزایی که تو انبار و مثلا قبرستون و اینجور چیزا بودن و کشوندن بیرون دارن. عملا الان خیابون یه شو ماشین کلاسیک نظامیه، یعنی ماشینایی که تو خیابون می‌بینی همه ماشینای کلاسیک نظامی. اینا یه نکته دیگه است که باید گوش‌زد کنیم.
All right, so he's saying that the regime is logistically very, very weak right now. So, for example, sometimes a lot of times you can see they're using their own personal cars for security reasons, for example, closing roads and stuff. And also the military cars that they have are so old, like they used to have like vehicles that were updated from 2026. But he says that now all of their cars, the cars that they're using for, military cars that they're using is ancient. They're like from the 70s. And he's saying effectively what you're seeing right now in the streets is like a classical military show, like a show of like, as if, imagine if you had a show where you had where people were trying to show you what type of cars were being used in the 70s. That's what's happening right now in the streets of Iran. So that's what he's saying. All right.
درسته. خب حالا در کنار این موضوع ما میرسیم به این که چک پوینت ها دیگه عملا کارایی ندارن و همچنان دیگه اون سختگیری که شما فکر میکنین بخوان سر مردم بیارن اصلا تواناییشو ندارن و مردم هم به این موضوع دارن واقف میشن و خیلی خیلی خطاهای در واقع سیستماتیک توی شهر تهران و شرایط امنیتیشون به وجود اومده. این بابا رو توی یه طرف در نظر بگیر.
All right, so he's saying the checkpoints that they have is not helping them anymore. There's no use, and they can't do what they want with the people, and they also have a lot of systematic errors in their operations now.
و اینو بذار کنار این در واقع راهپیمایی خیابونی خودشون که در واقع دست جمع میشن و هر شب تو خیابون میگردن و سر صدا میکنن. الان تقریبا ماه یکمو که رد کردیم اینم داره تبدیل به کابوس میشه براشون. چرا؟ دلیل اصلی که اصلا این راهپیمایی رو برگزار میکنن اینه که بعد از 18 و 19 دی ماه همشون دیدن که سر تا سر ایران تو هر کوچه و خیابونی ما بیشماریم و این راهپیمایی رو دارن برگزار میکنن که انگار به خودشون ثابت بکنن که اونها هم زیادن و این داره تبدیل میشه به یک بازی غلط در غلط برای خودشون، چون انگار که یه میدونی بوده اینا هر شب دورش میمدن جمع میشدن، از کل شهر میومدن اون دور جمع میشدن یا کل استان میومدن اون دور جمع میشدن. در همون لحظه اول بهشون ثابت میشده که تعدادشون چقدره و الان به چشم دارن میبینن تحلیل رفتن تعدادشون. یعنی این بازی وقتی داره وارد ماه دوم میشه و هر چقدر به سمت آخر ماه دوم بریم این استهلاک درون سیستمی بیشتر داره به چشم خودیاشون میاد و این داره شتاب ما رو برای در واقع در هم شکستن اون سدی که به وجود آوردن رو بیشتر میکنه. از بعد از ترجمه این من حالا یه نتیجه گیری خیلی جالب میکنم.
Okay, wait, hold on. استهلاکو بذار برای استهلاک ترجمه خوب پیدا کنم. بذار یه لحظه. استهلاک. Depreciation. Ooh, okay. Okay, so yeah, Goldie. Go ahead.
So, Patito. Sorry, before you
Wait,
translate, Armin.
I might forget.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, translate.
Okay, let me translate this part and then.
I'm not that. What I'm saying is not important. That's fine.
Okay, good. I'll do it fast because that's fun. I want to have fun too. So Patito is saying, you know, the street protests that the pro-regime people are having to occupy the streets. We have already gone through that for one whole month. So we're going to month 2. The whole point of the street protests that pro-regimes are having is, first of all, he says this is turning into a nightmare for them. So this was their solution. And I'll tell you, but it's turning into a nightmare. So the whole point of these street protests was to respond to what happened in January 8th and January 9th in the streets of Iran, where the anti-regime people came out in the millions. And everybody saw that we were so many. There were so many of us. So the whole point of these street protests is to at least show to themselves, this is something that they're trying to demonstrate to themselves, that there are also many, that there are also many of them. However, going to the second month, this whole thing is depreciating, and the crowds are getting smaller and smaller, and this lowering of the numbers is turning into a nightmare to them, because now they themselves are noticing how low in number they are, especially because they don't have the resolve to keep going, and there's not that many people there, and this is becoming this is helping us a lot to get prepared for the final step, because it's demotivating them, because they themselves are saying that they're not that many in number. All right, Goldie, what do you have?
Wait, one moment. So,
okay.
I asked Grok to make me a picture of Patito based on his posts. And I asked Grok to like make him look like a warrior from like the army of Cyrus the Great. So guys, we have a photo. We have a realistic photo of what Patito looks like. So I'm just going to bring this up so that now that whenever Patito is speaking, you can visualize what Patito looks like right now as he's speaking.
Oh wow,
Well,
respect.
There you go. There you go. So guys, this is according to Grok, this is what
That's badass.
Patito looks like.
Looks like okay. That's badass.
There you go. Breaking news. So, all right, you guys can continue with the translation. I just thought this was pretty cool. So there you go. That's Patito. So from now on, whenever Patito is speaking, I'm just gonna like bring this photo up so that you guys can see, you know, Patito live from occupied Iran.
در واقع من نمیبینم عکس، فکر می‌کنم باگ از سمت من. اگه بتونی برام تو تلگرام بفرستی ممنون میشه.
همین الان برات میفرستم. Oh no, you can't see it. It's a bug. Okay.
خدا بخیر کنه.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
It's good.
I'll send it to you
خوبه.
right now. All right, anyways, please continue. And I'll send this. Oh wait, Patito probably wants to see this first. Okay. Here you go. You know Grok درست کرد.
Wow, Grok is getting better. Fits the Immortal Guard. This is the original Immortal Guard. The ancient.
خیلی جالب بود. مثلا اون قسمت خشونت توی صورتش و رون روی سینه‌ش، اون رونی که روی سینه‌ش رون داگازه به معنای روز و روشنایی. خیلی جالبه. و واقعا آره گراک خیلی داره معروف حرفه‌ای میشه. خیلی داره آگاه میشه.
So this is what Grok thinks you look like as like a you know, Persian warrior under Cyrus the Great, based on your X post. So there you go.
A special thanks to Grok.
There you go. All right. Okay, you can continue with your updates now because now people know what you look like.
آره حالا با توجه به این سرنخ‌هایی که به دوستامون دادم، میخوام یه پرده‌ای براشون بردارم از اتفاقات و مسائل. اصلا چرا مینستریم اینه؟ اونم این موضوعه که جمهوری اسلامی و تمام حلقه‌های مرتبط بهش که از انگلیس و همه جای دیگه دنیا داره سر در میاره، اروپا و انگلیس و جای دیگه داره سر در میاره، همشون روی این موضوع بسته بودن که مثلا عمر نظام ماشین مثلا جمهوری اسلامی 30 روز، 40 روز، 45 روز میتونه مقاومت بکنه. و الان هر چقدر ما داریم به این پایان این دوره تموم میشیم، اینا تمام دست و پاهشون رو میزنن و خواهند زد که این حس رو القا بکنن که ترامپ شکست خورده، عملیات شکست خورده، جنگ قرار متوقف بشه و آماده باید باشین که برای 1-2 هفته آینده این موضوع به شدت اوج بگیره. چرا؟ چون هر چقدر ما به رد کردن این ددلاین رد میشیم، پیروزی برای همه قطعی تر که میشه به کنار، از درون سیستم هم براشون نشونه ها بیشتر میشه. وقتی نشونه های درون سیستم بیشتر بشه، اون جاییه که نظام از داخل سقوط میکنه و شهرها دونه دونه سقوط میکنن. این پارت هم ترجمه میکنیم تا بریم سراغ پتروشیمی و شهرهای موشک.
اوکی، بعد از این چند تا قسمت دیگه داری؟ بعد از این قسمت
همین پتروشیمی و شهرهای موشکی رو بگم که در واقع احساسات مردم دارن باش بازی میکنن. آخرین قسمت هم.
Oh, okay. So he's saying, based on everything I mentioned to you, Patito wanted to talk about this analysis that exists, that that regime could only resist 30 to 45 days, and we're getting close to those days. So the regime is doing whatever force that it can use, whatever way possible, basically to try to demonstrate that Trump has lost. And the closer in the next 2 or 3 weeks, this is going to escalate, and the regime is going to try even more ways to demonstrate that they are winning and Trump is losing. So you're going to see more of that. And as we get closer to those deadlines, in the next 2 or 3 weeks, we're actually going to see more signs from inside the regime that is apparent to them as well, that things are not as like things are falling apart. And this is going to basically break everything apart for them, and this is how we'll get to a point where we could actually free some of the cities.
بخوام خیلی ساده از همه خواهش بکنم که از این فاز رد بشیم، یعنی کمک بکنم که بتونیم از این فاز رد بشیم، ازشون میتونم خواهش بکنم که برگردین به چند روز قبل از حمله آمریکا، برگردین به هفته قبل از شروع حمله آمریکا و اسرائیل. نزدیک 45 روز 50 روز بود که ما همش میگفتیم چرا مثلا اینا حمله نمیکنن، مردم ایران رو پشتشون رو تنها گذاشتن و توی اون اوج و اون خلأ این اتفاق افتاد. این رولرکوستر احساسی توی چند روز آینده هم رخ میده. دوباره حس یأس و ناامیدی از اینکه تموم شد، نظام موند و مردم رو تنها گذاشتن قرار بیاد. پس خواهش میکنم آماده باشین، دلتون رو قوی نگه دارین که بتونیم ازش بگذریم. مسئله اصلی هم که قرار این دفعه روش مانور بدن که همه داریم میبینیم، همین بحث زیرساخت و پتروشیمی و در واقع آب و برق و جاده و اینجور حرف هست. چرا که خیلی خوراک خبری خوبی داره برای دنیا، ولی واقعیت چیز دیگه است. اگر پتروشیمی هدف قرار میگیره، اگه صنایع مادر هدف قرار میگیره، فقط و فقط یک دلیل داره: تا زمانی که کارکنان پتروشیمی و صنایع مادر و باقی مسیرهای مرتبط با نظام دست از کار نکشن، که کانالهای مالی نظام بسته نشه، این انقلاب به صورت مسالمت آمیز پیروز نخواهد شد. پس کاری که اینا به صورت نظامی دارن میکنن، هر دفعه یک اتک به صورت آلارم دارن به این مناطق میکنن تا اینکه این کارکنان بالاخره دست از کار بکشن و اعتصاب رو شروع کنن و اینجا برمیگرده به تصمیم اون کارکنان. یعنی اگر این کارکنان هی بخوان به حمایت از رژیم ادامه پیدا بکنن، هم با جون خودشون بازی میکنن، هم باعث خاکستر شدن تمام این مواضع میشن. پس در نظر داشته باشید تمام این حمله ها هیچ کدوم برای دریافت منابع یا نابود کردن ایران یا بیچاره کردن مردم ایران نیست، چون میبینم خیلی از حتی ژورنالیست های ایرانی دارن همچین چیزی رو پروژکت میکنن که واقعا متاسفم براشون. فقط و فقط هم برای اینه که منابع مالی و در واقع منابع مالی و تأمین ترور رژیم باید بسته بشه. تا این اتفاق نیفته عملا انقلاب ما پیروز نمیشه. این یه کمکیه که به صورت نظامی داره به مردم رخ میده.
Okay. Okay. So Patito say, so let's go back to day 44, 45 of this revolution, Iran Revolution Live, where everybody was thinking, why are they not attacking? People were losing hope that the Americans and the Israelis have abandoned the Iranian people. And all of a sudden, in the middle of that hopelessness, all of a sudden they attack. So he's saying, remember that roller coaster that we went through? We're now living that again. So this is, again, we're in that roller coaster again. And this is going to happen again, right when there's so much negative messages regarding what the Americans and Israelis are doing. That's exactly when, the good thing will happen. So he's saying this is a roller coaster. Just, you have to learn from what the people who were spreading negative message back then. You should be learning again not to do that now. And the important thing is for you guys to stay strong, right? And another thing Patito wants to talk about is now all of the topic is about them hitting the infrastructure, the petrochemical, water, electricity, power plants, all of that being hit, being targeted. He's saying that it's so unfortunate that Western media doesn't understand what is happening here, and they're also spreading negative messages. And Patito is explaining that what's actually happening here, that's what Patito is saying, is that they are basically trying to limit basically these attacks are a limited way to signal to the people who are working for these industrial bases to go on strike, to stop working there, because this regime is not going to be removed peacefully. So what they're trying to do is to encourage all of these people who work in these factories, for example, to just not show up to work and go on strike by telling them that these places might be attacked. So basically, is that he's saying what the Americans are hoping is that they don't have to hit these infrastructure, and instead get the people to stop showing up to work by thinking that these infrastructures might get hit, so that they go on strike. And then Patito also told these people that if they continue, like they should go on a strike, because if they continue to show up at these factories and these other parts of the infrastructure, they're putting their own lives at risk, and they're also continuing to work with the Islamic regime. Goldie, you should wait. Like, this is like, it's funny and distracting. I'm almost done. Okay. But yeah, almost done.
No, dude,
But
this is not funny.
it is good. It's beautiful. I love it.
I didn't change anything.
You put Patito there, Immortal Gardener. It's interesting. I'm gonna focus on that now.
This is just a random AI generated image from Grok. Focus on the news.
I can't.
Listen, people. I just wanted people to know what Patito looks like.
Okay. Well, I lost my chain of thought. But okay, where was I? Hold on. Oh, okay. So, but that's pretty epic. I like it. Okay, wait, where was I? So Patito is saying if they continue the risk, nobody's listening to me at all anymore. I'm just like talking to myself. Everybody was talking about the picture. So so I'm saying if they continue, they're going to risk their lives, and none of this. If they continue working there, and this plan by the Americans don't work, they're putting at risk the resources of Iran, and this is going to hurt people, and all of these everything that they're doing, like what the Americans are trying to do is to basically cut the funding for the regime's like military operations. They're not trying to hurt the Iranian people, they're trying to help the Iranian people. Anyways, I'm done.
ببین در واقع اولا که ممنون، خیلی خوب ترجمه کردی، ولی برای اینکه مفهومو بهتر برسونم میخوام بگم که برعکس چیزی که الان داره توی مدیا پروژکت میشه، ارتش آمریکا و ارتش اسرائیل بسیار مورال دارن میجنگن و از مورالیتی خیلی بالایی دارن، در صورتی که روز اول میتونن بزنین سنا رو کامل قطع و نابود بکنن و در واقع شرایط طبق برنامه خودشون پیش بره، با حملات محدود و حملات نمادین دارن بهونه میدن به کسایی که میخوان استرایک کنن که آقا داره حمله میشه، نیان سر کار. یعنی این خیلی نکته مهمیه که چقدر اینا دارن از مورالیتی استفاده میکنن و نباید اجازه بدیم این برعکس ترجمه بشه که اینا دشمن مردمن و میخوان ایران رو با خاک یکسان بکنن. میبینی که از این خبرنگارایی که میشناسی، ژورنالیستا دارن چه خطی رو میرن. ما باید این خط رو بشکنیم.
Okay. By the way, guys, let me know in the chat if this is like if you're actually paying attention to what I'm saying, because I'm trying my best to do the translation here. So
Armin, you have a great nickname. Some Omid is telling you Armin is the supreme translator.
Okay, I'll take that. Supreme translator. I'll take that. I accept that. I accept that title. All right. So Patito is saying this is actually what he's saying here is very important. So he's saying what's actually happening is the opposite of what is being said right now in media, meaning that the Americans and Israelis are fighting very morally, like they're fighting with very, very high moral standards. What they're doing right now is that they're giving the excuse for the workers at these factories and other parts of the infrastructure. They're giving the excuse for them to leave their job. So because the Americans and Israelis know that they can't just, the penalty for them not showing up is high. So by saying that, oh my God, we're going to blow up the infrastructure, now these people can basically not show up to work, and they have the excuse because we don't want to die, right? So by giving them an excuse, they're trying to paralyze the regime's economic ability to fund the war operation without putting these workers at risk. I'm particularly saying this is a very moral way to fight to do this, and it shows the level of care that they have for these people. And we should make sure that this gets translated properly, because a lot of people are giving false information against the Americans and Israelis, and we shouldn't let that narrative to be the dominant one. خوب بود این؟
عالی بود. و من یه مثال دیگه بزنم، حالا بعد بهم وقت بده که بعد چقدر وقت دارم، یعنی تو اگه کاری میخوای بکنی برنامه تو رو ادامه بدیم. من در آخر یه وقت کوتاه میخوام که یه حرف دیگه بزنم، ولی یه مثال دیگه بزنم. خلبانای فایتر جتا میان آمدانه توی شهرهایی در ارتفاع پایین پرواز میکنن و دیوار صوتی میشکنن، عملا جون خودشون و تجهیزات خودشون رو در خطر قرار میدن که مثلا قزوین یا چند شهر زودتر خبردار بشن که بدونن اینا میخوان بیان تهران که به صورت تلفنی مردم به هم بگن. وقتی ما سیستم آلارم نداریم، اونا دارن در قالب خودشون اینجوری فداکاری میکنن که مردم بفهمن که خلبانا تو مسیرن. یعنی الان مسیراشون یه جوری شده که مردم دارن از این موضوع استفاده میکنن و جونشون واقعا دارن در خطر قرار میدن با این کار.
Okay, so Patito is saying the pilots, the American and Israeli pilots are so moral that one thing that they're doing right now that is very impressive to save Iranian people's lives is that they're flying very low before they want to bomb an area. They fly very low and they break the sound barrier so that the Iranian people can see where they're heading. So people call each other, and because the Islamic regime has no alarm sounds, which is, by the way, guys, that's another topic that we need to talk about. Like there is no alarms that goes on in Iran when to warn the Iranian people that they're so that the Iranian people could save their lives. This is why, for example, in Iran, people are constantly relying on Israeli announcements to figure out how to save their lives, because their own regime is not giving them any alarms or anything. So because there's no alarms for the Iranian people, they're basically breaking the sound barrier by flying low, and these pilots are putting their own lives and their own equipment at risk because that requires them to fly low. So they're basically risking their own lives so that the Iranian people could warn each other regarding which locations are going to get bombs. He had no bomb sirens. Sorry, sirens. I keep saying alarms. No sirens, no bomb sirens. There's no sirens anywhere going on in Iran. The regime, guys, this is so pathetic because it's not that just the regime has not invested in, bunkers or shelters. Like, they haven't even invested in sirens to save Iranian people's lives. Like, that is like the least you could do, and they haven't done that. So that's why the American and Israeli soldiers are risking their own lives by they're warning the Iranian people, flying low.
Sorry, please continue. I got too excited.
No.
Sorry.
No, that's it. I'm finished. I'm finished. I was done. I was done. No, but that was it. Goldie, that was it. I promise.
No, this is totally unimportant. I should have interrupted you. Tusi is playing the music video.
Show us, Goldie. I promise you 100% that was it. Show us Tusi.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so he played it a little while ago. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know this isn't like breaking news, but someone was like, Tusi's playing this, and I tuned into his live stream, and he's playing it. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I hope he doesn't hate me. Did you tell him it was my idea?
I told him it was you.
You did?
I told him 100% that if he wants to get someone back, he should get you back because it's not me. No. I totally told him it was you because I was like, why do you look like cardboard? Why am I a belly dancer? But Armin looks normal and buff.
Politician in Canada.
Okay, wait, here we go.
Armin. Okay, that's good. She then.
Oh no.
Oh no, guys! I've been backstabbed.
Get a handful of intercontinental missiles from North Korea. That's probably not going to work anyway. I read that United National Socialists are moaning
you betrayed
their building in New York.
You betrayed me when you told me that it was Tusi's birthday, and then I thought you were being serious, and then I found out that you were trolling me.
I have to find a new place. Hey, Cardboard 2CTV, Team Goldie of the meme war. Oh, that reminds me, there is a major update on the prank wars. Unfortunately, there has been an unprovoked attack on this channel. This time,
No.
Goldie Ramari,
Okay.
as you guys know, the brilliant Goldie Ramari, who launched the prank wars recently, and we had to retaliate to defend our sovereignty on this channel. She then begged for ceasefire, and of course we respected that. Then she did hit back again because it was the 1st of April, and I said, okay, that's fine. It was a prearranged launch, that's fine. But we now have another attack, and allegedly this comes from Goldie Ramari's proxy, allegedly, Armin. And I'm just going to show what we are dealing with this whole thing.
For the record, guys, I had no idea that Armin was making this video. I had no idea. This is totally Armin, Project Vendetta, and Navajo Nature. This is them. This is not me at all. Like, I was not even aware that this was happening until the video came out, and then I was horrified. Yeah, this is Armin, the double agent.
In case you're not familiar with what we're talking about, Goldie Ramari, former elected politician in Canada, also a freedom fighter for Iran and the Iranians, who has been doing a great job every single day since the beginning of the uprising.
So have you, Tusi.
I'm afraid she decided to launch a prank war by pranking me. And then things kicked off, and now we have this. I'm going to show you what this whole situation is about. I can't take this seriously. They have now made another AI meme video targeting 2CTV. Apparently, we are now cardboard 2CTV, like the Supreme Leader.
That's right. That's right.
Hang on. There we go. Let's go. Project Vendetta. We're coming for you guys. Wait. That was loud.
I am cardboard Tusi, standing tall and flat. Don't need food or coffee, don't get sweaty or fat. Hair locked tighter than a government line. Not one strand moves, not even in time. Flick, no blinking, no stress, just stand and stare. Meanwhile explaining things no one prepares. I am cardboard Tusi, hey! Same speech, new day. On replay, cut me out, take me down, still run the show. Explaining it again, real slow. Every live stream, it's the same old show, same 5 questions, IQ below. Faux. Wait, can you say it one more time? Bro, I just did. Like 8 times. Dope. Surrounded by chaos, lost in the fog, explaining basics like it's dialogue with a log. If patience was money,
why am I in a flying carpet?
Instead, I'm cardboard on repeat. Repeat. I am cardboard to see, yeah. Hair still perfect, don't need a mirror. Oh, flat but famous, loud and clear. Even cardboard gets it. Why you still here? Yeah, still explaining it.
Okay. Okay, firstly, cardboard CCTV, right? I believe this is false flag. Right. So Goldie Ramari claims that she was not responsible, right? She then indicated that Armin on the far right, was responsible. Armin is Goldie's proxy. Both of them obviously Iranian.
But my proxy went wrong.
And this attack on me included putting both of them in the video so that they seem innocent, because they are also being targeted. The only difference is they both look amazing.
No, I don't. I'm in a belly dancing outfit.
They both look great. And I look like a Pakistani local corner shopkeeper. Nothing wrong with it, but I don't look like that. That is not me. Also, why do I look like I'm on heroin?
I don't even look like myself.
What? That makes no sense. Look at that face. Anyway, Armin, Proxy. He looks great, although not in this because his eyes look huge. Anyway, so this is what I'm dealing with on a daily basis while we are awaiting the collapse of the Islamic regime in Iran. I also have to deal with these unprovoked attacks on 2CTV and its sovereignty.
Unprovoked?
Whew.
I would say that.
Anyway. Trump's tweet.
I hope he doesn't hate me now. Why me? Why it's all me?
Because it was you. This was you. I didn't know about this, Armin. You know I didn't know about this. Why are you pretending like I knew about this?
You keep saying that. Oh, I'm a belly dancer. So belly dancer, like what's wrong?
When did I ever say that I'm a belly dancer?
No, you're saying because you're being portrayed as a belly dancer, you had nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
but what's wrong with being a belly dancer?
Which former politician ever looks like a belly dancer? I'm not.
There are many politicians that do belly dancing on the side. Like, why do you think politicians don't have hobbies? Politicians have hobbies, including belly dancing.
That's why I know it was you. So, guys, apparently my proxy has gone rogue. My proxy has gone rogue. Lost control of the proxy. The proxy starting World War III.
Guys, is being a belly dancer a bad thing? Like being a cardboard box, that's a bad thing. Being a belly dancer.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
You're insulting belly dancers around the world, Goldie. I'm offended on behalf of the belly dancing union representative.
That's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's go back to Patito's updates really quick because I think he had a few more final points. And then we'll go to your updates as well, Armin, because I know you have a number of things that you want to share.
ببینید دوستان در واقع اون موضوع اصلی که گفتیم ممنونم ازتون جزئیاتم که خودتون استادین ادامه میدین من وقتم کمه باید برم تو قسمت آخر یه خواهشی دارم حالا هم از شما هم از دوستای دیگه‌مون که توی آمریکا مخصوصا توی ایالت تگزاس هستن همونجوری که همتون کمک کردین ما توی ایران خیلی از زندانی‌ها و در واقع فریدم فایترها رو حمایت کردیم یه دسته از دوستای من هستن که اینا طبق حالا اون فعالیتی که توی 1401 داشتیم و خطری که برای زندگیشون داشت یه تعدادشون تصمیم گرفتن که حالا از مسیرهای غیرقانونی به آمریکا پناهنده بشن حدود 1.5 سال پیش اینا 3 ماه توی راه بودن و بعد از 3 ماه به دتنشن سنتر رسیدن حالا یه تعدادشون توی تگزاس هستن اطلاعات دقیق رو براتون میفرستم مشکلی که هست و خواهشی که ازتون دارم این فریدم فایترها در واقع 1 سال و 3 ماهی که اونجا فراموش شدن و هیچ ارتباطی ندارن و انگار که به صورت غیر قانونی هم اونجا موندن اگر دوستانی توی تگزاس هستن یا کسایی هستن که میتونن کمک کنن صدای اینا باشن من ممنون میشم که هم بهشون فکر بکنین بدونین که ما در حال حاضر تو دتنشن سنترها هم کسایی داریم که نیاز به کمک دارن هم حالا توی برنامه بعدی من یه بیانیه از سمت اینا دارم که براتون میخونمش و پاینده ایران و جاوید شاه بعد از این من میرم
Okay, so Patito said that he wants to talk to people who are in Texas. He says there are some, Patito is saying there were some freedom fighters that need help. Many of them are Patito's friends. He said that these are some people who are part of the freedom fighting against the regime, but they basically ran away. They went to United States. They went to United States illegally. He says that they went there illegally, and now they have been captured, and they're in Texas, in a detention center in Texas, and they have been in a detention center for like 3 months, I think he said. And then and they have been forgotten. Nobody is in contact with nobody is in touch with them. Nobody knows them. Everybody has forgotten about them. And he said they need help. They need for people to at least know that they're there. And then he says the next time I come later on another show, I will read something about this to everybody. And he says, Payande Iran, long live Iran, long live the king, Javad Shah.
Patito, I just want to say the challenge with that is that because right now, and I don't want to get into like the internal politics of the United States, but the United States is dealing with a lot of illegal immigration, and so the challenge is that when it comes to illegal immigrants, right? Like, there are some who are legitimate, right? Like they're basically desperate to find freedom. That includes your friends, but unfortunately there are a lot of illegal immigrants that are very violent and they're a threat to society. And so that's why a lot of legitimate, let's say, not legitimate, but a lot of people who have a legitimate claim for asylum, they kind of get, it's the same sort of thing. So, and guys, so for everyone who's like listening right now, that's the challenge, because a lot of people who are escaping from occupied Iran, they don't have the means, let's say, to hire a lawyer in order to, you know, figure out the proper way to claim asylum, right? Like especially people that are coming from Iran, who are escaping from Iran. They don't have a lot of money usually. They don't have the resources to figure out like the proper way to claim asylum properly. Now, having said that, I don't condone what they're doing whatsoever, right? Like I've always been very, very against illegal immigration, and I am like I don't support illegal immigration whatsoever. There is a proper legal process that must be taken. That must be taken. People have to claim asylum. They have to go through it like the proper way. So with what Patito has said, I mean, yeah, sure, Patito, the next time you come, I mean, yeah, give us their names, and maybe there's something we can do to get them some sort of like proper legal representation so that they can make their case, right? Because again, someone who's escaping occupied Iran, their situation is much different than someone who's, let's say, just crossing the border from, I don't know, Mexico or El Salvador or, wherever. And no insult to those countries, right? But I'm just saying, like, occupied Iran is a much different scenario. And the vast majority of people who are escaping occupied Iran, they're not part of the Islamic regime, especially if they're leaving with little money and little resources. Like they're basically, escaping for their lives. But America is like, ICE is very serious. ICE is very serious. And so like, I'm not going to criticize ICE, but I mean, they're going to have to make their case, obviously, but maybe something can be done to assist them if they're able to prove their case. So yeah, I mean, if Americans want to help, that would be great. But I personally am not going to criticize ICE for this, because ICE is just doing their job.
ممنونم برای توضیحاتت و واقعا منم همچین نیتی ندارم. خب آخرین صحبتی که ما با هم کردیم همین چند دقیقه قبل از اینکه من جوین بدم، صحبتشون این بود که ما برای ترس از جونمون و نجات جونمون این مسیر رو اومدیم و به اینجا رسیدیم و الان هم نمیتونیم اینجا جلو بریم، نمیتونیم برگردیم، چون اگه برگردیم داخل ایران هم برام، یعنی آرزوشون اینه که ایران آزاد شه، برگردن، اصلا وارد خاک آمریکا نشن. متوجه هستین؟
بله،
و همین که سکوت خبرشون شکسته بشه براشون یه دستاورد بزرگیه.
Baby, ما حتما اسمشون رو اعلام میکنیم. Armin, can you just please translate this before you forget and then continue.
تا جایی که میدونم الان یه تعدادشون توی دتنشن سنتر پورت ایزابل تگزاس هستن و خیلی هم ممنونم از اینکه بهم فرصت دادین صداشون باشم اینجا.
حتما ببین، ما حتما صداشون خواهیم شد. دلیلی که من اینو اول توضیح دادم چون که خب باید خیلی هم رعایت بکنیم وقتی که داریم راجع به قانون آمریکا صحبت میکنیم، به خاطر این توضیح دادم. ولی خب تا اون حدی که میتونیم حتما کمکشون میکنیم و سعی میکنیم یه صدای براشون باشیم که حالا اگه مثلا تو آمریکا نتونن بمونن، شاید بتونن یه کشور امن دیگه برن. ولی حالا ببینیم بتونیم چی کار بکنیم که کمکشون بکنیم.
ممنونم باز.
So Patito was saying like he had no intention to criticize ICE. He just wanted to make sure that we could say their name and pay attention to their case. He completely understands the situation and he has nothing. He wasn't criticizing it. Like he's not saying anything against ICE. And also, Patito, where did you say they are? Do you mention the location?
Port Isabel Detention Center.
Port Isabel. Okay. Port Isabel Detention Center, and then Goldie also say yes, we will for sure figure out what their names are, and we mentioned their names, and we could maybe bring them to another country somewhere else that they could be safe.
And what Patito also said is that like they're not his friends didn't just go to America for the sake of going to America. They went there because their lives are literally at risk. So it's not like they're going there because they just want to like live in America. They're going there because they had no other place to go. And, you know, they can't move forward, but they also can't go back because if they go back to Iran, they will be killed because they're known by the Islamic regime. So that's basically what it is. So the purpose for them to like escape Iran and go to the United States is not because they just want to live illegally in the United States for the rest of their lives. It's because of the situation, pretty much. So they, you know, they need help. Guys, a lot of people are asking like legal questions. Why did they not claim us? I don't know. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. I honestly, I don't know the situation. We don't know what's going on, but you know, we'll see if we can figure this out. But you know what's really frustrating, Armin? And let me share this. So, you know, we have like people like Patito's friends who are legitimately escaping because, you know, their lives are in danger. Meanwhile, now this is actually very good news, by the way, guys. This is really good news. Meanwhile, there are people within America who are literally part of the Islamic regime, and they have immigrated to America legally through some sort of visa or green card or whatever. And these Islamic regime terrorists have lived in the United States for years. Now, today, actually, we got some really good news from Marco Rubio. Armin, did you know about this?
Yeah, I was really happy. I'm like, about time.
Yeah, like finally, guys, finally, right? So look at this. Until recently, Soleimani Afshar and her daughter were green card holders living lavishly in the United States. And by lavishly, he's referring to the fact that these people, these Islamic regime terrorists, had come to the United States with millions and millions of dollars of stolen blood money of the United States, of stolen blood money of the Iranian people. So he continues. Secretary Marco Rubio continues. Afshar is the niece of deceased Iranian Major General Qasem Soleimani. Right? So guys, the niece of Qasem Soleimani has been living lavishly in the United States. She's also an outspoken supporter of the Iranian regime who celebrated attacks on Americans and referred to our country as the Great Satan. So this you know, Islamic regime terrorist legally immigrated to the United States, has been living there for years, and she's been supporting the Islamic regime and trashing America while she's in the United States. Now, this is where the finally comes in. This week, I terminated both Afshar and her daughter's legal status, and they are now in ICE custody, pending removal from the United States. Thank you. The Trump administration will not allow our country to become a home for foreign nationals who support anti-American terrorist regimes. This is exactly what we have been asking for. Thank you. Thank you, America. Right? And guys, this is the difference. The people who are affiliated and associated with the Islamic regime, they don't come to, you know, countries like Canada or the United States through asylum applications, or, you know, like they don't illegally come into the country. I mean, the vast majority, I mean, there might be a few, right? But like the major ones, the top ones, they don't illegally come into the country. They come because they have millions of dollars. They usually buy their way in, and they have been doing this for several decades now. Meanwhile, you know, the Iranian freedom fighters, whose lives are legitimately at risk, they're the ones who, you know, have no resources, have no money, have no access to lawyers. And so they're just like, you know, they're you know, they end up like Patito's friends here. So that's sort of the difference here between the two. Right now, again, I'm not justifying or excusing the way that Patito's friends came in, right? Like they still need to follow the legal process, right? Like I always respect the law when it comes to that. But I'm just, you know, here to point out the difference between the two situations, right? But I'm really glad that the United States is waking up to this for sure. So, yeah, there we go. Anyways, Armin, I'm sure you want to speak more about this as well, but I just want to share that.
No, I think you made all the great points.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to maybe at some point talk about
all
the fact that
all you for the rest of the time that you're here.
Oh, okay. Well, we're being invaded, extra invaded by Hashd Shabi, Zainabiyun, and Fatimiyun. We have now more reports that we have not only we have Hashd Shabi, or the Iraqi Popular Mobilization Front, which is a Shia militia proxy of the Islamic Republic. We saw that we already showed you the caravan of them coming into Iran from the Iraq-Iran border. I have some good news regarding that, because I have videos of them going, you know, being taken out to some extent. But I'm also seeing videos actually, of Zainabiyun. We saw Zainabiyun, Pakistani Zainabiyun in Qom, unfortunately. And we also saw Afghanistani Fatimiyun in Mashhad and all over Khorasan. But let me start with the good news, because some of them are finally, because guys, remember we were like, why are these people not being bombed? They're right there. They're right there. There's like a whole caravan of terrorists with Iraqi Islamic Republic and even Hashd Shabi flags. They had Hashd Shabi flags. They were like begging to be bombed. They were like, look, we are terrorists. Like, we admitted, like, here's our terrorist flags on our cars. On our cars, we have the Hashd Shabi logo. Or like, it was basically an invitation to get bombed. So like, why are they not being bombed? Why are they not being bombed? They were all, remember the video? They were all in a row. Like, huh? So I don't know if this is true or not, but Iran International reported twice that these cars were filled with family members. Maybe that's why they weren't being bombed. I don't know. I saw that one analyst on Iran International mentioning that Arasha Aramesh, that's his name. I don't know what his source is, but that was his suggestion. But anyways, they got bombed. Just yesterday, they got bombed. Finally, the first caravan came in, didn't get bombed. The second caravan came in, didn't get bombed. This one got bombed. So let's look at this. Guys, by the way, I was in the discussion group. There's this guy there. He said that he saw so many of these people making it into Iran, and he said he was sick to his stomach. Sick to his stomach. He said that he felt in our discussion group. He said that he felt like puking, because you have no idea how many of them have made it in. So many of them have made it in, and to us, this is a nightmare, because to us, this means that the nightmare that we saw early January when tens of thousands of Iranians died, is that going to happen again because of these people now coming into Iran and rebuilding the suppressing ability of the Islamic Republic? I don't know. But Emily Schrader said Iraqi media reports that Saturday afternoon, a convoy of Hashd-al-Shabi Iraqi proxy terrorists that had entered Iranian territory were targeted by airstrikes from the Israeli-US coalition. So thank you for that. But how come the previous ones got in? Reuters also reported that the Iraqi government closed the. Wait, I wish there was the Persian version. Shalom. Oh, Shalom Chaleh. Oh no, Shalamche border crossing. Yeah, this is the border crossing. One of the border crossings between Iraq and Iran. But look at this. Look at these are the ones who made it in. These are some of the ones who've made it in. Members of Fatimian Brigade. Oh my God! It was previously we had Hashd-al-Shabi. I refuse to call them Popular Mobilization Front. This makes it seem like something civil. They're Hashd-al-Shabi. That's what they are. So we had Hashd-al-Shabi. Now we have Fatimian. Look at this. Members of the Fatimian Brigade. Fatimian is Afghanistani. These are Shia. I know Afghanistan is mostly Sunni, but you could tell by the name. Fatimeh. That's Muhammad's daughter. So that's a Shia-focused name, right? So even though these people are from Afghanistan, they're Shia. So Pakistan is mostly Sunni, Afghanistan is mostly Sunni, but Zainabiyun from Pakistan is Shia. Fatimiyun from Afghanistan is Shia. These are Shia militia groups for the Islamic Republic. So it says, members of the Fatimiyun Brigade, made up of Afghan nationals, Shia Afghan nationals, held a vehicle parade in Tehran as Iraqi Popular Mobilization Forces entered Iran, according to a video aired. So yeah, we have come. It's just coming in. Terrorists of the world are uniting inside my country. They're coming from Afghanistan, from Pakistan, from Iraq. So let's look at their parading around the city. Look at this. They have this terroristic flag. Oh God! Look at this. Look how proud they are that they're just basically free in Iran, just like invading my country. Guys, these people are not even Iranian. They're in Iran though. Look at them. Read them to Hussein. Okay. I don't know why they were allowed in, but let me actually show you this. This is automatically translated into English. So we already saw them in Iraq. Like these are, hold on, let me see. So these are the Hashd-al-Shabi ones.
O Allah, bless Muhammad and the family of Muhammad.
So this is AI translation.
In the Iranian capital.
So this is the Hashd-al-Shabi ones. These are the Hashd-al-Shabi Iraqi ones in Tehran.
Bless Muhammad and the family of Muhammad. In the Iranian capital, our freedom is Iraq's. This is known there. No, internationally known. What? All the brothers are with us. This is very serious.
So they're saying, like, look, we are in Azadi Square in Tehran. So they're bragging about being in Tehran.
Serious. I'll bring it to my ear, Mr. Sadian. It's famous.
They're acting like tourists. They're like, oh, look at this. This is the famous place in Tehran.
Ellipsis, comma. This is not today's picture. This is Hussein. Abu Zainab, may God protect you. Welcome, welcome, oh welcome.
Yesterday when I showed you this, I was just listening to the Arabic, but now we have the English AI translation.
These are the Mujahideen brothers. Peace be upon.
Look, these are the Mujahideen brothers. So they're saying that we are the terrorists.
On you and the mercy of God in the Iranian capital. Peace be upon you and mercy. The situation, look at the situation, and I.
So look at this. This okay, so well, actually it's going to explain it itself. Look at this one.
This video has also been released of the Islamic Republic's Pakistani proxy forces, known as the Zainabiyun, who have come to Iran and settled in the city of Qom.
In Qom. So these are the Zainabiyun from Pakistan in Qom. Or Qom, as we say.
But they were not, except following. Say to the desert Arabs who lag behind, if you obey, God will give you a good reward, but if you turn away as you turned away before.
So let me actually, then there was another group. Oh, here. Look at this. So, right. So the problem is, guys, these are Iranian pro-regime people. And you know how on the channel I keep telling you guys, by the way, guys, let me know in the chat if this is helpful information or not. Like, this is like, are you guys learning from what's happening here, right? Because I don't see this being shared in other places, right? But now I'm going to show you this part. And this part shows you is evidence that what we have been telling you here on Iran Revolution Live has been correct. Meaning that the anti-regime Iranians are patriotic and they believe in nationhood. They believe in, Iran. But the pro-regime people, they believe their mindset is Islam. So if I'm Iranian, I see another Iranian, I consider them, that him and me or her and me, to belong to the same group because we're Iranian. Our national identity bonds us with each other. But when it comes to pro-regime people, they don't really believe in national bonds unless they're trying to do marketing to get the Iranian people to try to do a rally around the flag effect. But usually they don't believe in the national bond. They believe in an Islamic bond, and specifically 12er Shia Islam, Velayat Faqih, or the guardianship of the jurist version of Islam. That is the bond that unites them, right? So we are Iran, like we see Iranian, like a fellow Iranian is my compatriot, but to them, these people from Afghanistan and these people from Pakistan and these people from Iraq, as long as they're Shia Muslims who believe being Shia Muslim is not enough. As long as they are Shia Muslims who believe in the guardianship of the jurist, that is what makes them a proper Muslim, and that's what creates the bond. And that what makes you a compatriot. So we're telling these people, oh my God, you guys are traitors. This is treason. You're allowing our enemies to come to Iran on our soil, on Iranian soil. But to them, like, no, these are not foreigners. These are actually our compatriots. You're the foreigner. You're the atheist. You are the anti-regime atheist. You're the foreigner. These Shias, they are actually our compatriots because they belong to the Ummah. Okay, it's because Islam is what bonds us. It's not nationalism. It's not our national identity. It's our Islamic identity that unites us. So this is what I've been preaching to you guys for so long. And now you could hear it from the horse's mouth. Okay. And because it's AI translated, so you don't think I'm mistranslating this. Okay. So watch this. Oh, wait. Need to unmute.
Important. Islam have also been stationed.
Yeah.
The country is not what's important. Islam is what matters. Now the war.
You see, he's saying that this father, pro-regime Iranian father, is saying the country, it's not nationhood that matters. Islam is what matters. Okay, you can see that's what they say. See, I wasn't lying to you guys. I was always telling you guys the truth. Look at this.
The country is not what's important. Islam is what matters. Now the war is a war between Islam and infidelity.
So, by the way, they're asking him about the Shia proxies that are inside Iran, about all of these groups. That's what he's responding
The country
to.
is not what's important. Islam is what matters. Now the war is a war between Islam and infidelity. And it makes no difference whether we are Iranian, Pakistani, or Afghan. What matters now is the honor of Islam. And may God give strength to the people of Afghanistan who, thank God, have fully stepped up. Wherever there is a gathering, nationality doesn't matter. Where there is talk of Islam in the name of Imam Zaman, nationality is not at all an issue.
Mashallah, how lovely tonight. Today, our Afghan brothers are there by God's grace. They gather there every night. May God truly honor them.
So this is my evidence of this all being, by the way, this is not the original language. The original language, I just used YouTube's own. Let me actually remove the chat here. See, I just used YouTube's automatic translation from Persian to English. This was the actual audio was like this.
جنگ بین اسلام و کفر و فرق نداره ایرانی باشیم پاکستان.
Here, look at this.
مهم کشور نیست، مهم اسلامه.
مهم کشور نیست، مهم اسلامه.
جنگ بین اسلام و کفر و فرق نداره ایرانی باشیم پاکستانی باشیم افغانستانی باشیم. مهم الان عزت اسلام وسطه و خدا قوت بده مردم افغانستان رو که الحمدلله سنگ تموم گذاشتن. هر جای اسلام علی باشه فرقی نداره ملیت.
See, he says, it's not Islam, it's Islam Ali. Okay, he says it doesn't. Your nation does not matter. Wherever there is Islam of Ali, so not just Islam, Ali's Islam, Ali, meaning that Shia Islam. So he's saying wherever, it doesn't matter what nation you're from, wherever you have Ali's Islam, meaning Shia Islam, that's what matters.
الله سنگ تموم گذاشتن. هر جای اسلام علی باشه فرقی نداره ملیت. جای که حرف نام جای اسلام زمان امام علی که ملیت به هیچ عنوان مطرح نیست.
You're like saying your nationalism does not matter at all.
چقدر خوشحال برادری افغانی آمدن ما خدا
Anyways, that's basically what happened. Guys, let me know if this is educational, because I want to make sure you guys are way more informed than other people here, than other people that are analyzing this. Somebody in the chat just keep posting like, Armin, are you listening? Like, no, like I'm reading your messages. Somebody's saying, is the guardianship of the jurist the Ayatollah representative until the hidden imam? Yes, that's basically the same thing. The guardianship of the jurist means that we get to rule until Mahdi shows up. This is an invention by Khomeini. It's a Khomeini invention. That's what it means. Right. Anyways, let me go to very yes. Somebody saying very yes, Armin. Let me. I mean, a lot of you have already seen this, but this is well, actually, I don't know. This is an I told you so moment. Look at what's happening in Iran. Look at. Oh my God. Oh, guys, did you guys see that Javad Zarif posted an article on foreign affairs? And this is regarding that maybe we should stop fighting because we're having our handed to us. Remember, guys, I told you. Where's my chart? Oh, here's my chart. Here's the bingo card, right? So among these reformers, look at this. So we have Hassan Rouhani, the former president. Oh, I need to go soon. Okay, I'll go. I'll rush this, okay? We have Hassan Rouhani, the former president, Javad Zarif, the former foreign minister, and let's see who else. Over here, yeah, Mohammad Khatami, former president. But there's missing. Two people are missing here. And also, so let me, guys, my information is even more complete than this chart here. Okay, because two people who are not on this chart that should be is Hassan Khomeini and what's his face? No, yeah, just Hassan Khomeini. Hassan Khomeini is missing. Oh, wait, maybe he's there. Is that? No, it's not missing. It's right there. I saw his face. There we go. The chart is complete. Hassan Khomeini right here. It was right next to Muhammad Khatami. How did I miss that? And Hassan Khomeini, okay? And so these are the Iraqi. You could also add Iraqi to this list. These are the so-called reformers that would, by Western media, incorrectly be considered the moderates, reformer moderates, who would be the most reasonable people to talk to. And these are the people who might be able to surrender or basically accept the terms of surrender by President Trump and surrender, right? I told you that I don't see that happening. Did I not? Did I not tell you that I don't see that happening? Because what is the problem with these so-called moderate reformers? Guys, let me know in the chat. What is the problem with people like Hassan Khomeini, Mohammad Khatami, Hassan Rouhani, Javad Zarif, and Iraqi? Where is Iraqi? Tell me in the chat, because I want to see if you guys understand what the problem with this. Oh, here, Iraqi is here. Abbas Iraqi. What is the problem with them? What is the issue? Like, why, guys, I promise you that these people, they do actually want to basically negotiate with the Americans. They do want to capitulate, and they are more that part is true. They are more flexible than the rest of the regime. That doesn't make them good people, because they want to do that to save the Islamic regime. They're not doing that because they're like, oh, we should be good people and actually stop being cruel to the Iranian people and, and all of that. They want to do that because they want to, they think like these Durka jihadis, I mean, they're also Durka, but they're less Durka, right? They are destroying the Islamic regime, and we are basically we're being destroyed by the Americans and Israelis, and we need to be more flexible. But why is it that they can't do that? Yeah, somebody's saying because they don't have power. Okay, but why do they not have power? The reason why they don't have power is, so what is power? What is political power? Political power comes in three forms: military power, economic power, and people power, right? Before Ali Khamenei died, who had the people? But guys, when I say people power, let's say, for example, let's say the anti-regime Iranians, they're 95%, okay? And the pro-regime Iranians are 5%, okay? So forget about the 95% because they have no chance with them. They're a lost cause for them. There's no way that they could get those people to be on their side. But among this 5% pro-regime people, who had the people power? Who had the people power? Do you guys know? Was it IRGC? Was it the reformers? Was it Larijani? Was it Ghalibov? Was it the Paidari camp? Was it Alam al Huda? This guy over here. I call, you know what I call him, guys? I made it like on the Persian side, on my Persian channel when I used to go live, because when we had internet in Iran, I called this guy Mashhad's Santa Claus. I used to call him that. But who was it? Yes, good job. Say somebody in the chat saying it's Ali Khamenei. Yes, Ali Khamenei had the people power among that 5%. I'll respond to the super chat soon. Okay, but now without Ali Khamenei, nobody has the people power because Mujtaba is missing in action as well. And even if he was around, he wouldn't be able to have his father's people connection with the people. So the IRGC has most economic power and the most military power, and the people power, the person that could represent this 5%, is non-existent. Ghalibov doesn't have that connection with this 5%. Nobody does. And the only group of people that can fill that role right now is the media and propaganda apparatus of what Ali Khamenei left behind, meaning Sada Sima, which is the Islamic Republic State TV, and the Madahs. The Madahs are the people, the religious vocalists. Okay, so these group, the propaganda apparatus of Ali Khamenei, the one that he left behind, has turned into its own leader. Like, they used to be a tool of the regime, but now they are technically part of the leadership because they set the tone. They don't take directions from Ali Khamenei on how to set the tone because their head has been cut off and Ali Khamenei is gone and Mujtaba is nowhere to be seen. They're making decisions on their own or from their own. So the advertising arm of Ali Khamenei is now technically a little bit involved in, well, not a little bit, technically has more of a leadership role than before because they are now the ones with the people power, right? So these are these angry, crazy people who have to be fed with victory narratives and thinking that they're going to be able to defeat the Americans and Israelis, and there is no Ali Khamenei to pull the leash. Believe it or not, guys, Ali Khamenei had a moderating role on these crazy people. It's hard to believe that, but he did. Like whenever he would send them on people like wild dogs, but then whenever he needed to capitulate or retreat a little bit, he will basically pull the leash, right? But now without Ali Khamenei, they're just like going crazy, like extra crazy, and they want the maximum, right? And the problem with the people like Hassan Rouhani, Javad Zarif, Hassan Khomeini, and Muhammad Khatami is that they don't have military power, they have no weapons, they have some economic power because Ali Khamenei gave them some controls over some industries, but nothing compared to IRGC or Beta Rahbari. So they have very limited economic power that could be easily taken away from them. And I suspect that at some point it will, if the Islamic Republic continues in this way. So at some point, they would be lucky to stay alive, right? So they have very limited economic power, they have zero military power, and they are completely bankrupt with people power because these people, these so-called moderate and reformers, are the most hated group of people in Iran because both the anti-regime people hate them and the pro-regime people hate them as well. Because for years, Ali Khamenei used them very well as scapegoat for whatever things went wrong. And these people accepted that. Many of them accepted that because they were like, well, let's be useful to Ali Khamenei by taking the blame. But now without Ali Khamenei, the pro-regime people hate them for being responsible for everything wrong in the weakness of the Islamic Republic. Like they think it's always their fault. So now there's no Ali Khamenei to protect them. So Ali Khamenei secretly protected these reformers, so-called reformers and moderates, because they were useful to him as supapet minan, meaning as a pressure release valve, and also as a scapegoat. So they were so useful. But now without Ali Khamenei, there's nobody to protect them. And that's why you see stuff like this. Like this. Look at this image. They're saying, so because Javad Zarif came out and published an article in Foreign Affairs saying that, hey, maybe we should stop fighting and make peace with the Americans, and Rouhani suggested something earlier. Now the pro-regime people are walking in the streets in Iran in these nightly gatherings that they have, and this sign, so what does this sign say? It says, Marg bar Zarif Amrikai, death to the American Zarif. And this one says, Marg bar Rouhani Bahai. Okay. So Baha'is are evil, according to pro-regime people. Do you guys know what Baha'i is? Baha'i is a religion. But for the regime, they consider Baha'is to be very close to the Jews. Baha'is are kind of like a proxy of the Jews, according to the Islamic Republic, especially because their temple is in Israel. Anyways, they're saying like Rouhani's real name is Manuchehr Feridun, and Rouhani was an agent, as a secret agent of Mossad and Savak, apparently from 1353. Well, that's a Persian calendar, right? And then they also saying down here, ما ملت متحد ایران از قوه قضاییه خواستار محاکمه و اعدام. I told you the Persian regime people want the reformers to be executed. I told you that they call these people spies. Look at this. It says, we, the united people of Iran, we want the judiciary branch to put these people on trial and execute these two traitors, these two traitors, the traitors to the country and the traitors to our unity of the nation of Iran. That's what they're requesting. They're asking their judiciary branch, guys. There's nobody to stop these people anymore. Ali Khamenei was the one who used to stop them. And then we had this video that you already saw, I think, on Tusi, but I want to show it as well. By the way, look at this, guys. What an honor. I just want to brag about this. I don't know if Goldie would mind or not, but I just want to make this is such an honor. Goldie posted this. She's saying, this is why everyone needs to follow Armin Navabi. That's me. That's me. Oh, this one, guys, when I saw this, I was so happy. I have no idea. This made my day. She's saying he's been talking about this exact internal collapse scenario on Iran Revolution Live for the last few weeks. Oh, thank you, Goldie.
Everyone put an A in the chat for Armin.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was so happy.
Remember, Armin is almost always usually 99% right.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. All right. That was such a big support. You guys have no idea. When I saw this, I couldn't stop smiling for hours.
Oh,
for hours. I was I couldn't. Yeah, thank you. All right. And then okay, so let's watch this video. Okay, so the caption is, okay, so guys, this is Saeed Haddadian. He's one of those maddah. Learn that word, maddah. And the action is called maddahi. Okay, so maddah.
Don't tell Armin that I showed this video last night and translated it. But Armin can translate it better because I don't know what a maddah is. So Armin, like I had to like translate this when you weren't here and give the context. So I'm glad you're here and sharing this now. I'm just saying.
Well, Goldie, I'm sure your translation was very good because Iran International already.
Yeah, but I didn't say he's a maddah. So like you're teaching like the legit OG stuff, right? Like guys,
okay,
Armin is the Durka whisperer, right?
Okay, I'm gonna put that on my resume, Goldie. I'm gonna put that on my resume. I'm gonna go update my LinkedIn account. Okay.
Certified Durka whisperer.
Yes. Yes. Guys, if you could join my discussion group if you want to get my certification. I will give you certification. Anybody who comes and gets trained there. Okay, so Saeed Haddadian is one of the famous religious vocalists. Religious vocalist is the best translation for maddah. You can see it here by Iran International. But let me actually explain to you what that is. Remember me and Goldie when we play, like whenever the people who show up and we go like we wear black. Goldie puts on a hijab with her sunglasses. And we go like this, right? So the people, every time we put a song like that, that's a maddahi song. Okay, those are maddahi. Okay, the Durka songs, right? So those are and the people who are singing them, they're called maddah, or in English, religious vocalists. But what you have to understand about these group of people is that they're not doing this for the sake of just entertainment. It is entertaining, like people gather, like for the pro-regime people, this is like their way to have fun. They go into these big rooms, they're wearing black or they're topless, and there's red lights or weird like a I don't know, weird like a BDSM gay techno gathering with like Islamic songs, and they talk about Ali, Hussein, Fatima, but they also add the modern, like the recent news and their political positioning. They mix the stories of what's happening in our times, the geopolitics of our times from their Shia Durka perspectives, but they connect it to the stories of Hussein in Karbala or Ali or Fatima. So they use the Shia religious stories and they connect it to what's happening right now. And Ali Khamenei, whatever his messaging was to the people, he got these people to change their songs or their stories in a way to send out his message. Because actually, guys, this is actually quite smart. Because Ali Khamenei, when he came out and gave a sermon, he knew that people, like even his own followers, are falling asleep, right? He knew that even among his millions of supporters, only a fraction of a percentage of the ones who are listening to his speeches are actually understanding what he's saying and what he wants them to believe. Like they're not, like they're just there to just they don't know what he's saying. It's boring. So only his most die-hard followers will actually pay attention to what he's genuinely saying in his sermons, because the average people, they don't know politics. They get bored about it. Even if you're a religious zealot and pro-Islamic Republic, they're like, politics is hard. Like, what is this? Okay. So he knew that the way to get his average followers to buy into whatever messaging he wanted to put out there, he had to come bring these, religious vocalists to come go like Ali, Ali, Haydar, Haydar, and then trickle in the messaging, the positions that he wanted his followers to have in those religious songs, in an easy, entertaining, simple way for them to get on the same page. So the Maddas were the most important. And he also knew that most people in Iran are not watching Sada Sima, which is basically the Islamic Republic state TV. But this was his way, and it worked. It worked to make sure that pro-regime people know what the correct position is, right? And these Maddas, they turn into celebrities among pro-regime people, and they become, you might think like, oh, this is just a crazy person that is like singing something durka durka, but they became so influential because a lot of these people also had Ali Khamenei's blessings, and they were famous for being Ali Khamenei's favorite Maddas. So they became celebrities, and now that Ali Khamenei is dead, these people have maintained their influence without Ali Khamenei telling them what to do. So that's why you need to take these Maddas very seriously. So that's the background regarding this guy, for example, Saeed Haddadian, a famous religious vocalist or Maddah with close ties to Iran's establishment or the Islamic Republic's establishment called ex-foreign minister Javad Zarif a traitor after his foreign affairs article urging an end to the war, and threatened to raid his home if he fails to retract his remarks within 3 days. Guys, do you want me to read the translation, or you guys, if you guys have already went through this, I could go to the next video. But let me know if you want me to read the translation one more time with you guys, or you guys already know this. Let me know in the chat. Just waiting on the chat. Read the translation, because it's around 2 minutes. Read it or not. Waiting for the response. Skip. Okay, somebody's saying skip. Why 3 days? I mean, I think he thought that's enough time. We watched it. Okay. All right. So you watched this one already, but I gave you some extra information. So most people are saying skip it. So here's the next video. Have you guys seen this? This is another demonstration of being anti-Javad Zarif. Have you seen this one? I mean, it's very short, so I'm just going to play it. You guys saw this one. Okay, so I think you saw this one on 2C TV as well. But let me actually make, while I'm playing it, I just want to remind people that, look, the Islamic Republic is very, very eager to use non-hijabi women. So the same regime that used to lose its mind every time it saw some hair is now obsessed with non-hijabi women. Like, hijabi women are not getting nearly as much attention by the regime as non-hijabi women. We have entered into a situation where non-hijabi women, being non-hijabi pro-regime women, are right now the regime's favorite people. Favorite people. So look at this. It's only short. Magbar Sazeshgar. So death to the people who compromise. Magbar Sazeshgar. Magbar Sazeshgar. Now they're saying Bishar after Javad. Guys, this is why there is no chance that the regime could capitulate and accept any of the terms that President Trump is putting, because these guys, this is the Islamic Republic now, okay? The Islamic Republic is not Ali Khamenei. It's not even fully IRGC. this is the Islamic Republic. This is what you're seeing on screen. This is the Islamic Republic. It's kind of a retarded version of democracy, because the reason why it's not democracy is because 95% of the Iranian people don't have a say, but these 5% pro-regime people have now been unleashed, and now they get to have their say. So meaning that it's not Ali Khamenei that sets the tone, it's Ali Khamenei's creation. Without Ali Khamenei, they now unleash, and whatever parts of the Islamic Republic needs to survive needs to basically respond to these people, to this 5%. Like, I'm not saying, guys, I'm not talking about the fake democracy regarding the elections and the parliament. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about this 5% of Iran now gets to actually have so much influence in politics because there's no Ali Khamenei to pull the leash. And now basically Seda Simor, the Islamic Republic State TV, and the Madas are answerable to these people. And now whoever wants to be, controlling Iran as part of the Islamic Republic, these people, because there's nobody holding them back and they want the maximum, you need to be answerable to these people. So it's kind of like a I don't know, weird version of democracy, but only for 5% of Iranians. Only for 5%. But look at this. Look at more non-hijabi. Like, guys, it's crazy. Hold on, let me refresh this because it doesn't let me pause it. It's not one or two videos. Like, it's endless numbers of non-hijabis being interviewed by the regime. It's like non-hijabis are getting more special treatment. Non-hijabi pro-regime women in Iran are getting special treatments from the regime more than ever before. It's crazy. Look at this. Saying, why are women also at the checkpoints? Look at this. Because the checkpoints have been taken out by Israel. These are like civilians who are coming to the checkpoints to support the regime with their kafia and the Islamic Republic flag. Saying, I was very interested in doing some operational assistance. Jihadi. Look at this. She's actually saying, like, I want to do something jihadi. You hear that? Like, it's not in the translation. Like, operational assistance. She said, I wanted to do something jihadi. Look at this. She said, I want to do something jihadi. Listen to it. کار جهادی انجام بدم. Okay? She's full on Dorka. Without the hijab, she's still Dorka. Like, I was holding a flag in my coming to the streets, but now I'm coming to do something jihadi. It's like, do you know that the checkpoints are being attacked? Like, oh my, like they're trying to advertise how brave she is. So they're saying the checkpoints are being bombed by drones, but she's like, but you're still coming to the checkpoints? Yes, she's like, yes, I know. So, do you know what to do if you hear a drone? Like, no, I don't know what to do. Look at this. She's saying, like, she's trying to, like, oh my God, look at pro-regime people. They're so brave. It's like, I was summoned to court. Look at this. They're showing, look at what she's saying. She was like, I was summoned to court for not wearing a hijab. She's saying, I'm one of those people who was summoned to court for not wearing a hijab. It's like, why court? Like, the cameras in the passageway captured my image without a hijab and I was summoned to court. So guys, let me know in the chat if you understand why she's admitting this. Like, why are they filming that this is a woman who was arrested at some point for not wearing a hijab? They're admitting that. They're not even hiding that. Okay? But let me know. I'll tell you why, but I'm going to see if you guys are Durkha specialists right now. I want to see how good you guys are at being a Durkha specialist. Why are they including this part? I'll let you know, but I want to see if you guys understand. Yeah, so yeah, the cameras in the passageway captured my image without a hijab, and I was summoned with an.
خیابون مطهری امنیت اخلاقی. بعد رفتم طبقه
They asked me there why I wasn't wearing a hijab. I said, "Excuse me, I'm sorry."
بالا اونجا گفت تصاویر
Somebody's saying because they want to show how merciful they are. No, they're showing that this is a person that they're admitting that we punish these people. No, they're admitting that we punish these people. They're not hiding that.
نشون
But why are they including that? No, somebody's saying because you're saying they're because they changed and they're reformed. No, if they wanted to show that they changed, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, Goldie, that's more important. Let's go to that.
I know, but I didn't want to interrupt you because you were doing so good.
No, that's so important. We need to go to that.
Okay. So a few hours ago, wait, what's this? Let me just. Okay. So a few hours ago, Iran International reports that U.S. paratroopers were deployed by helicopter in the Charusa district of Kohyluye County in southwestern Iran to rescue a missing U.S. F-15E pilot are not true, which is important, right? Because the county governor, Iraj Kazemiju, said. So, guys, when the Islamic regime is putting out something that they're denying, okay, if they're denying it, that's when you have to like laser focus in, right? Earlier, IRGC affiliated Tasnim News reported that U.S. paratroopers were seen in the area and had clashed with local forces. Okay, so the fact that the Islamic regime is denying this, that means it's probably true. Now, so just about like 45 minutes ago, Iran International reported, breaking, Iranian state media, citing the governor of Kohyluye County in southwestern Iran, reported that the Kusia area was struck by a deadly missile attack on Saturday night, describing it as a U.S.-Israeli operation. According to the official, at least 3 people were killed, Bedarek, and 2 others injured in the strike. I hope they're also boom-boomed. The governor added that the casualty figures are preliminary and could rise as more information becomes available. The reported attack comes as search efforts are believed to be ongoing in the same region for an American aviator who went missing after ejecting from a fighter jet shot down over Iran. There has been no immediate confirmation from U.S. or Israeli officials regarding the reported strike. Now, this is the account, usually they're right, sometimes they're wrong, so we're going to take this with a grain of salt. But Babak is reporting, again, take it with a grain of salt. I can't confirm or deny this. Breaking. Major clashes between U.S. Army Special Forces and IRGC ground forces are reported in the Milas Mount of the Rig Mountains in Charmahal and Bakhtiyari Province, Iran. U.S. Air Force combat search and rescue teams have located the second crew member of the downed F-15E of the 494th FS and are attempting to rescue him. Their aircraft and helicopters are under small and heavy arms fire from the IRGC, Basij militants, as well as Nomad fighters. 810Cs and F-35As of the USAF, together with at least 1 HC-13OJ and 2 HH-60Ws are present at the site. I don't know how accurate this report is, but apparently something is going on, because like if Iran International is reporting on this, then it's 130, not 130. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I'm not like, oh, and then here's the thing. So this is also an update, Armin. So update. The missile strikes have hit the telecommunications and IRIB broadcast tower of Kusia in Dehdash in Iran's southwest, killing 4 and injuring 1, a deputy governor general of Kohgiluye and Buyar Ahmad province told state media. So guys, obviously completely unconfirmed, but Iran International seems to be reporting that there is currently an extraction operation that is happening. And everyone, pray for the, US fighter pilot, pray that he's safely extracted. But if Iran International is reporting on this, then that's pretty legit. Oh, is someone asking, do you feel the Kurds are involved? No, guys, stop speaking about the Kurds. There's no external Kurdish paramilitary force involved. These are all Iranians in Iran. They could be Iranian Kurds, they could be Iranian Lors, they could be Iranian Arabs. We don't know, but they're Iranian. There's no external paramilitary Kurdish forces involved. That's not a thing. And President Trump already made it very clear. By the way, guys, let me just show you something really quickly on the Iran map. Okay, so let me just show you something really, really quick.
And I'm going to leave soon after this.
Okay. But here, guys, let me just share this with you. Okay. Guys, this is Iran. Okay. The situation is happening somewhere here. Okay. The situation is happening somewhere here. The external paramilitary Kurdish forces, which we don't support anyway because they're a bunch of communists and they're a bunch of separatists. Those Kurds are those non-Iranian Kurds are somewhere here. Okay, they're up here in this area, right? The situation is happening here. Okay, so guys, just stop talking about these random communist separatist Kurds. They're completely irrelevant to what's happening right now. And, the people who are, fighting against the Islamic regime, we're all Iranian, whether or not we're, Kurd, Lord, whatever, right? Just stop asking about the Kurds, because that's not a thing, guys. It's not a thing. That's just a weird separatist propaganda narrative. I just want to make that very clear. Yeah. By the way, it's happening.
This is not Syria. This is not Iraq. It's different in Iran. Yeah.
Completely different scenario. Completely different society. But Armin, according to based on what Iran International is saying, it seems like something is going on. And I think Shin might have posted something as well. Let me just check Shin really quick. Wait. Anyways.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is interesting. So and guys, Shin is one of the most reliable OSINT accounts out there. So 5 hours ago, the governor of Kohgiluye said any suspicious. So guys, this is how we know that something is up, because the Islamic regime is basically saying any suspicious movements in the Charusa district and sightings of paratroopers are denied. The dissemination of these reports is false, and we urge the public to disregard such rumors. So he has a smiley face there, right? So, and then he says, to be honest, I'm expecting an extraction quite soon. And then he says locals, and he says locals in quotation marks, because when he says locals, he's referring to people affiliated with the Islamic regime, right? So the IRGC. So he's saying the IRGC were instructed to stay in groups of 5 to 6, with each group carrying at least 1 mg. What's an mg?
Milligram? What?
No, mg in like military terms.
Wait, let me see. Local in Kokiluye were instructed.
Machine gun.
Machine gun.
I googled it. So apparently the Islamic regime is instructing IRGC in the area to stay in groups of 5 to 6, with each group carrying at least 1 machine gun. Remember, these machine guns are used to murder innocent unarmed Iranians, right? So now, like, guys, this is how you know something's going on, right? Because the governor is saying, ignore the rumors, deny the rumors. There's nothing going on. Oh, by the way, any suspicious movements, we're going to come after you. Oh, and by the way, make sure that you stay in small groups and you have a machine gun. So if nothing is going on, why is the Islamic regime encouraging the Basij in the area to go around with machine guns, right? So yeah, I have a feeling that an extraction operation is happening right now. So guys, everyone, pray for the Americans, pray for the Israelis, pray for our allies, pray for the Iranians who are fighting against the Islamic regime, because something is happening. Something is happening, and hopefully we'll get some good news very, very soon.
Okay. So Goldie, I only had like a little bit of 2 more updates, but I can do it tomorrow.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
No, because I think this is more important. I think we should just stick with that.
That's all I have. I don't have any other news.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at this, Goldie. Because I don't go to my Persian channel, people come here sometimes. They say Armin Deltange team. Oh, منم همینطور میام فارس اینترنت که برگشت میام کانال فارسی برمیگردم. ببخشید.
خب پس من اوفیلی ام. اوکی متوجه شدم. پس من اوفیلی ام. اوکی. برای آرمین اومدن، منم اوفیلی ام. اوکی. I see how it is.
آخه خیلیشون ممکنه انگلیسی بلد نباشه.
منم میتونم فارسی صحبت بکنم. ببین حالا من دیدم، من اوفیلی ام.
Oh, that's not what happened.
No, I'm teasing. I'm
okay.
It's all good.
Okay. All right. I don't know if I could go back to this because we lifted halfway, so I don't know if it's worth going back to this.
I think it is. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but that was I just wanted to give that update so that everyone can pray for the American.
Yeah, I'm not going to play the rest. I'm just going to say somebody got it right. I noticed somebody got it right. Somebody just responded to my question because I was trying to see if you guys know why. Let me know in the chat if you want me to continue playing the rest or not, or do you want me to go to my last update, my last educational update. But I was basically asking everybody if you understand why they're showing you that she got in trouble for her hijab. So let me see this comment. Somebody said they want to make it look like all of Iran's are rallying around the flag, even the non-hijab women, since that is a chef's compliment. Yeah, so not only non-hijabis, but also anti-regime. What they're pointing, guys, here's what's happening. Somebody's saying play it. Okay, play it, please. Okay, it's only a few more seconds left, so I'll play it. I don't know. But the point that it's really important for you guys to understand regime propaganda, but the point they're trying to make is not that we also have non-hijabis, but that we also have people who don't like the Islamic Republic, who have gotten in trouble with the Islamic Republic, because here's the messaging. This is what you have to pay attention, is that it's okay to be against the Islamic Republic, but at least don't betray your country by siding with the enemy. They're saying that even the people who are anti the Islamic Republic, at least they have enough honor to realize that as bad as the Islamic Republic could be at some times, at least they are better than Zionists and imperialists. At least they are Iranian. Again, I'm not saying this. This is what they're saying. That whatever problems you have with the Islamic Republic, that's an internal problem. Usually what they like to say is that it's a family problem. We're fighting amongst each other, but if somebody outside of the family attacks us, even if we have our own family drama against each other, we get united against our external enemies. Okay? And anti-regime people point out that no, if dad is beating the crap out of mom, first of all, you are not our family. You're not our family. There's nothing like you're not our, like Khamenei is not our dad. There's nothing that makes you family. But even if you were, if dad was beating the crap out of mom and also sexually assaulting my sister, then yes, I would for sure call the cops. I would for sure call the cops on my dad, even if the cops are outside of this family. Right? That's what a lot of Iranians would say. Like, yeah, you could, even you're not family, but even if you were family, your analogy doesn't make any sense, because I would for sure call the cops on my dad if he was beating mom and raping my sister. That's what they would say, right? So, but this is the point of this messaging, is to show this woman who said, like, yeah, I'm actually a person who gets in trouble with the regime, but when it comes to our enemies attacking the regime, this is completely, propaganda. So let me just quickly read the rest. It's saying they asked me there, so I got arrested for my hijab. They basically had a court hearing.
تصاویر من رو نشون دادن، گفتن این شمایی چرا بی حجابی؟ گفتم ببخشید، گفتن میخواین خانه.
So I said I'm sorry. And then they told me you have 3 options: clean the nursing home, wash the grave, or pray. Pray or pay a fine.
سالمندان تمیز کنین، یا میخواین که قبر بشورین، یا اینکه جریمه پرداخت میکنین. من گزینه جریمه رو از رو میز برداشتم.
So she said I picked a fine.
5 میلیون تومان جریمه.
So she said I paid 5 million 2 months in, for the fine.
بله. و بعدش
saying, did you pay the fine and take off your hijab again?
نه 5 میلیون ندادم. بعدش آقای گفتش که ما شما رو این بار.
So she said, no, I didn't give the 5 million. They told me they would forgive you this time, but from next time you will be fined heavily.
بخشیم ولی از دفعه بعدی جریمه نقدی سنگین دارین.
Saying, why are you here now with these problems? Like, is it like, doesn't that bother you that the regime is bothering you like this, but you're still here?
نه دیگه اونا میجنگن.
Like, no, they fight, we fight too.
ما میجنگیم دیگه.
Like now you have to fight somewhere else.
نه من برای
Like, no, I accept my country and I fight for it.
کشورم اینجا، من خطی که مسیری که کشورم داره میره قبول دارم.
So that's the propaganda. Okay, so last update I have for you guys is, guys, I try to use these opportunities to introduce you to certain people. Okay, some people don't pay attention to these things, but because I want you guys to be at a higher level compared to other people, so you already have the news that the Mad Doss and other people are turning against Rouhani here and Javad Zarif, but we also have a member of parliament urging arrest of Zarif and Rouhani over the comments that they have made. But the reason why I'm sharing you, because I want you guys to know the this member of parliament. And I've already mentioned this name to you guys, but he's very important. Him and another person, Amir Hossein Sabati, are very important. Okay. But let me read this. A hardline Iranian lawmaker has called on the judiciary to arrest former President Hassan Rouhani and his foreign minister Mohammad Javad Zarif after they advocated ending the war. So this is the name. Hamed Rasai. Hamed Rasai urged the judiciary to issue what he described as a judicial shot to detain the 2 following comments in which Rouhani called for preparations to end the war honorably. So guys, look at this. They are so confident that they're winning this war that even if somebody asks for ending the war right now, they're so determined to continue the war against the Americans and Israelis that this member of parliament is saying that these people should be arrested for suggesting that the war should be ended. So think about this. When people say like, "Oh, will they negotiate? Will they end the war?" They're suggesting that people within the Islamic Republic who are suggesting that should we end this war, they're suggesting that those people should be arrested and executed for merely suggesting it. So based on that environment, what are the chances that the Islamic Republic is going to, like, they don't want to stop. They're asking for arrest warrants for anybody who's suggesting that we should stop the war. So if you're like, "Oh, I wonder why they're not capitulating," well, here's why. Now you know why. Because they don't want to. They don't want to stop. This is the problem with being delusional and feeding this victory narrative to your people, to the point that they think that they're winning so hard that they don't want to stop because they think that they have the upper hand right now, right? So basically, Rouhani called for preparations to end the war honorably, and Zarif outlined a framework for de-escalation in his article for Foreign Affairs. In an article published in Foreign Affairs, Zarif argued that any agreement must go beyond a temporary ceasefire and address the root causes of the conflict. He warned that the ceasefire alone would only delay further fighting. Zarif proposed that Iran continue limited. Yeah, sure. Guys, look at this. Even the most flexible part of the Islamic Republic, which is Javad Zarif, guys, you're not going to find anyone more so-called moderate than these people. And even this guy is saying, yeah, we're going to continue to enrich uranium. So, and this guy is not, and now people want to execute him for suggesting that we should end the war. But even this guy is like, yeah, we're not going to stop enriching uranium. Okay. This is the best you could get. And this guy's like, yep, we need some limited uranium enrichment under full international supervision. And as part, so basically the distance between what the Americans want and what the Islamic Republic's conditions are is so far apart that even the most flexible person's suggestions for how we could end this war, even that doesn't even get close to the terms that the Americans want. I mean, the most sensitive things for the Americans is the enrichment of uranium. That's how far away we are from a ceasefire agreement. So under full international supervision as part of a multilateral agreement, while committing not to pursue nuclear weapons, he also called for the lifting of economic sanctions. Guys, he even have demands. Like even the most reasonable, flexible, pragmatic person, he's introducing his conditions as well. He wants the lifting of economic sanctions and the signing of a non-aggression pact. So the Americans also have to promise that they're not going to attack the Islamic Republic. Non-aggression pact between Iran and the United States. Sure, buddy. But the reason why I wanted to share this news is not only to see how far away we are from a ceasefire agreement, but also to show you that in our bingo card that we use often, you can see that if you go to the legislative branch. The legislative branch, you can see that there's a small rectangle for it, because other than the speaker of the parliament, which is Bagher Ghalibaf, they only decided to highlight one person from all of the member of the parliaments. Look at this plus 289, but they didn't highlight any of them except this one guy, the one that I just showed you, which is Hamid Rasai. And guys, remember, Hamid Rasai is one of the most crazy, aggressive Durka, with the highest expectations, execute the reformers mentality in the parliament. Like this guy, if it was up to him, he would have been executing half of the Islamic Republic himself for with the accusing them of treason. Other than this guy, there's another guy that is kind of very aggressive. Is Amir Hossein in the parliament? Is Amir Hossein Sabiti? Is good for you guys to know him as well. Let me see, Amir Hossein Sabiti. Is this, guys? Is this? Do you like this information? Because this is a type of information that you're not going to get anywhere else. Like, it's getting into so much detail. So this is Amir Hossein Sabiti. Remember him as well. He's part of the part of the Paidari camp. And the Paidari camp, let me see. Mir Bakari. So the Paidari camp, one of the important people in it is this member of parliament. And then this Jalili guy over here, which is now part of the Supreme National Security Council. And as I mentioned to you guys, this guy, the Mehdi Mir Bagheri, which is the spiritual leader of the Paidari camp. And guys, these people are more Durka. These people are more Durka than Khamenei. Okay, this is the people. Some people in Paidari camp, they think that he should be the spiritual leader. Ali, like more than they like this. They like this guy more than Ali Khamenei. Okay, because this guy is so like, this is the kind of guy that thinks that there's a problem with the Islamic Republic because it still has the word republic in it. That's how Durka this is. Like, these people don't like the fact that the Islamic Republic has the word republic in it, because even the mere suggestion that the people should have a vote is un-Islamic. For them, like even the pretend version of the Islamic Republic where we have elections, where we have a parliament, these people think that's a sin, because all laws should come from Allah, and they think Islamic Republic is being sinful by having a president or a parliament or elections. And they're very anti-modernity. And so this is their spiritual leader. Okay, so these people are like extra Durka. And by the way, guys, in the interview that I had with Mehdi Nasiri, the main propagandist of Ali Khamenei, remember I did an interview with Ali Khamenei's main propagandist and one of the only people who has met Mujtaba Khamenei. I did an interview with him on my channel, and he also mentioned, he showed us a video of this guy. He's famous for quoting that for their goals, even if half of the world dies for reaching their Islamic goals, that's the price that they're willing to pay for killing, basically letting half the world dies. So he's saying, like, these people are anti-technology, anti-Western technology, extremely anti-left. Like, if it was up to them, they wouldn't even do the small amount of negotiations that Ali Khamenei greenlit. He would have been against them, right? So just remember these people, the Paidari camp. All right, was that? Let me see. I got some. Oh, yeah. It was a super chat. What is this? Is this a?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. مردم عزیز ایران سلام. وقت همگی بخیر. امروز در 36مین روز از جنگ رمضان هستیم. جنگی که به کشور ما تحمیل شد ولی جانانه ایستادیم. همه ما جانانه ایستادیم. دست و بازوی نیروهای دفاعی و نظامیمون رو میبوسیم و همچنین پدافند شجاعمون رو که غرورآفرینی کردند و به افزایش عزت نفس ملی ما کمک کردند. مردم عزیزمون که مثل همیشه در صحنه هستند و کمک میکنن که جلوه جدیدی از کشورداری نمایش داده بشه.
Okay, sorry. I thought they were going to give something, like I was watching it and then they were playing like a Hey Dad music video, but then I thought they were going to give
I was ready to dance because I thought I'm getting rickrolled.
It was no, it was like a full Hey Dad video. No, Armin, I rickrolled everyone last night. I already rickrolled.
Oh, you did?
Last night, yeah.
I was like, never gonna give you up.
Yeah. No, I rickrolled everyone last night.
I don't know. I can't trust you anymore.
I know. Well, you know what I did is someone asked me about iced tea. You know what iced tea is, right?
Chayach?
Iced tea, yeah, chayach. Like just iced tea, whatever, sweet tea, iced tea, whatever. And
Yeah, I
I
know what iced
pretended
tea
that I
is.
didn't know what iced tea was. And then
Oh, you did.
and everyone was like, wait, what? You don't know what iced tea is? And I'm like, wait, what's
Oh
iced tea?
no!
And then
Oh,
people,
you guys fell for it.
and then people were like, they were even sending me super chats, like, this is what iced tea is. And then I was like, oh wait, guys, I found a video of what iced tea is.
Oh, you guys deserve it. You guys deserve it, because when I fell for Goldie's trolls, you were like, Armin fell for it again. Now you fell for it. Now you fell for it. There you go. There you go. A taste of your world. You keep making fun of me. See, you're no better. You fall for it as well. There you go. Yes, good job, Goldie. I'm proud of you.
Everyone was very, very like everyone was convinced that I didn't know what iced tea was.
Yes.
And then they were shocked, and they were like, they were sending me links, they were sending me like recipes, they were like, what? How does gold? And I was like, guys, I'm Iranian. What's iced tea?
I'm Iranian. What's iced tea?
I was like, I'm Iranian. What's iced tea?
How did you fall for that? She's been in Canada. Like, first of all, we have iced tea in Iran. Okay, like we don't live in caves. Okay. Second of all, even if we did live in caves, she's been in Canada for all her life, and you think she didn't come across iced tea? Okay. Oh my god.
To be fair, though, it was really good. But no, I was there. Like, they were playing like a Haydar jihadi thing live, so I was gonna go to that. But Armin, like, okay, so I don't know if I should share this or not. I know you have to go. I don't know if I should share this, because we don't, like, we have a strict rule, you and I. We don't deal with rumors, right? Like, we don't deal with rumors. We don't deal with unverified reports. But I'm seeing like these random American accounts that are allegedly posting videos from, inside occupied Iran about the rescue operation. I just don't know if it's true or not. And like how you and I, like, we don't like sharing videos about, like things happening in Iran unless we know it's verified. So I don't know. I don't know if I should share it. It's like from an account called Nick Sordor. I don't know if that account is legit or not.
So let me know if this is a good idea. The way I deal with this is that, guys, this is not news. The part that is news is that there's a rumor going on. So the rumor itself is not news, but the fact that there's a rumor going on, that is the news. Does that make sense?
Sure. Okay, so you know what? Why don't I put a disclaimer?
There we go. Disclaimer.
Okay, so I'm going to add a disclaimer, and I'm going to say, this is not news. These are unverified videos, and we can't confirm it. Okay?
Okay.
Let's do it that way. Because because this is a very sensitive topic, and I don't want to raise anyone's hopes up, right? Listen, even Nick is saying that he doesn't know if it's true or not. But this is the first video that, like, this is one of the first videos he posted. So look at this. So apparently, he's claiming, but like, again, I wish he would give the source, because I would like to see where the source is from. So this was like 26 minutes ago. Video from southwestern Iran appears to show civilians and security forces rushing towards the area believed to be where the U.S. military is attempting to rescue. Oh wait, let me just share this. Sorry. Okay, where security forces, U.S. military is attempting to rescue our F-15 crew member. No update on our WSO's status yet. It's a race against the clock. Now, here's the thing, though. Like, this is what I don't like. He says, like, civilians. Guys, civilians are not rushing towards the site. The civilians are in the cars. It's the Basij in their motorcycles, right? So the civilians are actually the plainclothes Basij. And as you guys know, those are the same Basij that murder Iranians, right? So just watch this video. Again, I can't confirm when this is from.
What if?
Yeah.
What if civilians are trying to go there for help? Maybe some civilians.
Yeah, no, 100%. They could be, but I don't know. Like, these motorcycles, though, like these are Basij motorcycles. So the civilians are the ones in the cars that are not going anywhere. اینا بسیجی دارن میرن بسیجی.
Goldie, it's also possible that the Americans would do a fake rescue operation somewhere to distract the Islamic Republic, and then that is also possible. A fake rescue operation.
I would hope. Guys, for people telling me to give Nick a follow, I do follow him. I do. Okay, so this is interesting. Armin. Oh, this is a very good point. So Patriotic Revolution is saying Iranians, right? Like ببین انگار مثلا ایرانیا دارن یه جورایی like so guys, Iranian civilians are blocking the roads. Do you see this? There's no legitimate reason for there to be traffic right now in that area. So Armin, this like the fact that like Armin, this is like in the middle of nowhere, right? Why would there be traffic in the middle of nowhere? Iranian civilians are making a traffic jam to prevent IRGC forces from going to that area so no military vehicles can get through. That's why only the motorcycles can get through. Do you see that? Like, guys, this is not like a metropolitan area. This is just a random country road in the middle of nowhere, right? And Iranian civilians are out there just randomly creating a traffic jam. You see? And guys, this is actually something that Iranians, this is one of the tactics that Iranians have used for a very, very long time, right? Like Iranians will just drive somewhere and they'll create a traffic jam so that their cars can prevent IRGC forces from going there. And we've seen that in previous demonstrations, in previous rallies. Armin, do you agree?
For sure we have seen that before. And also, if this news is true, then yes, very likely that we see that here as well. Because you're right, like we have seen this behavior that you're describing many, many times by Iranian people. So that part is 100% true, yeah.
آرمین اصلا معنی نداره که این وقت شب توی چی میدونم وسط دهات ترافیک باشه. Right? Like آخه مثلا چرا این وقت شب مثلا توی این منطقه که آمریکایی‌ها میخوان برن یه دفعه ترافیک میشه. Like what's the point of traffic?
آخه موضوعش اینه که نمیدونیم این کجاست و چه ساعتیه. یعنی من نمیدونم مثلا این فیلم از کجاست مال چه ساعتیه.
That's the problem. So guys, that could be a theory, but the challenge here is, and that's why like this is all unverified, is that we don't know where this video is from, what time it is, what area is this, right? So we don't even know if this is a real video, but this is one of the videos that's being shared. So guys, only the Basij can go through, and you see like these are the Basij forces. These are the Basij on their motorcycles. So the Basij can go through, but like even like you see this car, it's just like randomly parked to the side. Honestly, I wish they would give their sources, right? Because we don't know if this is true or not. We have to wait. So, I mean, that's one, again, completely unverified. This is why I don't like sharing these videos, because we don't know if it's true or not. Like, this could be fake. This could all be fake. Like, that could be from a different part. We don't know. And then, Armin, there's another video. Apparently, so it's very difficult to tell, but do you see the helicopter?
Yeah.
So apparently this video is from tonight, and in like the, under the cover of darkness, right? But again, I don't know if this is true. I don't know. This could be AI. This could be fake. We literally don't know. We literally don't know. And that's why I'm always hesitant sharing. But Nick shared it as well, but I don't know, right? It's we don't want to play with people's emotions. Oh wait. Goldie, can't you reach out to someone in the area on the status? I mean, if the internet was open, sure, but the internet has been shut down for the last 36 days. There's no way for me to contact anyone, right? There's no way for me to contact anyone safely in the area. So but again, it's just we're seeing a lot of rumors. It's all unverified. I just pray that people are being responsible with this, because this is not if this is fake news or if this is AI. Yeah, guys, Mario Nafwal is not legit. I blocked Mario Nafwal a while ago. He just spreads fake news. Mario Nafwal is not news. But yeah, so this is the rumor. And what's concerning is that, well, not concerning, it's just take it with a grain of salt, because we don't know if this is true or not. And just in the same way that I don't like sharing rumors about news related to Iranians, I also don't like sharing rumors about news and videos related to Americans, because this is such a high stakes situation. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people that, I'm not blaming Nick or anyone else, because, Nick is just sharing, photos of what he's seeing. But there are a lot of grifters on social media who are taking advantage of the situation to either boost their profile or, make money off the situation through engagement or whatever. So I don't know, but that's what we're seeing. I cannot verify. I don't know if it's true. We're just praying for the safety of the pilot.
Okay, Goldie, I'm gonna go now. I was supposed to leave 40 minutes ago, but I'm gonna go now, and then I'll see you guys same time tomorrow.
Well, I'm gonna start at the usual time. I'll probably start around 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Because I did start later today.
Oh, 1 or 1:30?
Well, usually we start at 1, but I've been a little lazy, so we started at 1:30. Do you have your Persian show before?
No, but I have started, back to going to because a lot of things around me were crumbling because I wasn't paying attention.
I will start at okay, so we'll start at 1:30. We'll start at 1:30.
Okay,
no worries.
Thank you.
You get the extra half hour. All good.
No, yeah. I mean, I lost 1 hour here, but it's okay. But
I know.
I'm trying my best. Okay. I hope
No. It's you know what, Armin? It's all good. I apologize. Totally my fault. We
No.
start late today. No, it's my fault.
No,
So
I could have. No, it wasn't your fault at all. I choose to stay here, but because the updates are so important that I could get up and leave whenever I want. But
no, I know, but I'm saying it's my fault, because we should have given the updates earlier. But I went for
no, it's okay.
I went for lunch today, so I'm sorry. But
you should go for lunch. You should go for lunch more often. You've been working so hard, and you deserve the break. So please do that more often. I wasn't saying that at all to say no, please, Goldie, please take more breaks, spend more time with whoever. Please do that more often. Okay. Anytime. Anytime. No, okay. No, anytime you need me, anytime if it's important, I will, right now, just because you're saying it's okay to go, I'll go. But if you ever say no, Armin, I need you to stay, I will drop everything else and I will, cover for whenever you need me. Okay.
You know what? That's actually very, very kind of you. No, that's very kind of you.
Oh, well,
that's very kind of you. So you know what? In honor of you sticking around, why don't I share an update with you?
کاتز وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات
There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
Saw that coming from a mile away.
Yeah, because you've seen that video before.
So yeah, well, so it's not very sweet of me then. I thought you
No,
were.
that's fine. That was you know what that was for the chat.
Okay.
That was for the chat because I rickrolled the chat, right? Like,
Yeah,
look,
okay.
that was for the chat. I rickrolled.
I thought we were. I thought we were having a moment here.
We were, and look, you and I rickrolled the chat together.
Okay.
So that was the moment. That was the moment. All right, Armin. Thank you so much.
All right. No, I'm just kidding.
I got everything.
All right, guys. I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow, Armin. Okay. All right, guys. You're stuck with me. Mwahaha. You're stuck with me. So let's go to 2C's most recent update because I didn't actually play that for you guys. And I want to watch his most recent update as well. And the reason that we didn't play it is because Patito was here. So we were prioritizing Patito, of course. So yeah, you guys are stuck with me. Don't prank you. No guarantees. No guarantees, guys. You know what? It's Saturday. Guys, it's Saturday night. We're feeling spicy. Who knows? You know what? What I might actually do, because I've been wanting to do this for a long time, but this is like next level like translation. I really want to translate one of Morad Vesi's like live streams for you guys. But it's just like we need Armin for this, but if I was gonna translate, or if Armin was gonna translate that, right? Like, so for example, like he just finished a live stream that was like an hour long, okay? And guys, he is an amazing analyst. Like Morad Vesi, he knows his stuff. I watch all his live streams, and you know, a lot of the times the things that you know, Armin and I say in the analysis we give, it's pretty much the exact same thing that Morad Vesi says as well, but you know, he does it in Persian. So like I've always wanted to like live stream, not just live stream, but like, you know, translate one of his videos for you guys. So you know what, maybe I'll do that. Let's play 2C's most recent update. And then why don't I use ChatGPT to translate Morad Vesi's live stream tonight so that you guys can get a better understanding of the type of news, right? That's being shared on the Persian side, because the mainstream media, guys, like non-Iranian mainstream media mostly gets it wrong. And this is what's really frustrating for me and Armin, is that, you know, we're here and, you know, we're constantly like trying to correct the narrative, right? And we have to constantly deal with like the propaganda and the fake news and like the whatever, right? But on the like Iranian side, like everyone already knows what's going on, and you know, Morad Vesi's like analysis is fantastic. So yeah, I know it's super frustrating. Okay, so how about I do this? I'll go to 2C TV, and then we'll just listen to 2C TV briefly, and then when he's done with the news, why don't I go to Morad Vesi, and I will translate what Morad Vesi says, because he's great. He's great. How do we prank double agent Armin back? I don't know. I need to work on something. I don't know, man. Armin's been very sneaky these last few days. I'm just saying, Armin's been very sneaky these last few days. All right, I'll be back.
Welcome back to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and we come to you guys with the latest news update coming from the conflict in the Middle East. The United States have once again launched a search and rescue mission in order to locate and, of course, rescue the second pilot of the F-15E that crashed in Iran yesterday. We also have an update from the Immortal Guard, the Crown Prince's People's Army inside Iran, who, of course, were leading the uprising in January against the Islamic Republic. They have now hacked the telecommunication system in Iran. And also President Donald J. Trump has made a major announcement in regards to the elimination of top IRGC military leaders. We're going to give you guys the latest update on this and of course get your reaction. Let's quickly start with the first video that we have received. One of the major things that we now have to also confirm is that the United States have now started to strike the Iraqi proxy invaders who have, of course, crossed over into Iran. And we have had thousands of the Iraqis who have invaded the country. We've also had today a huge number invading from Afghanistan. But the Americans are now on top of it, and they have been hitting these proxy positions, especially around the border between Iraq and Iran. Before we begin, happy Easter to all you brilliant Christians out there. Tomorrow there will be a bit of a delay until our first live update, because obviously we have to be in church. It's Sunday and it's also Easter Sunday. All right, let's go and talk about the first update. The Americans hitting the proxies, and there were a big group that were going to be joining the existing militants from the Hezbollah of Iraq that have entered the country, and this happened to them.
قبل دقائق قصف منفذ الشلامچه إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون وسيعلم الذين ظلموا أي منقلب ينقلبون والعاقبة للمتقين إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون.
Right by the border.
لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله.
Yeah, this is just between the border between Iran and Iraq, and of course the man in the video was doing his usual Islamic condolences, and when somebody becomes a bit of a martyr, you have to say that apparently. All right, let's also go to the latest video we have received now from just outside of Tehran, the capital in Iran. That's just a slow motion of that. Anyway, that's still going. But at the same time, as if you did watch our first live update today, we did talk about the split inside the Islamic regime in Iran. They are now hunting each other down. The hardliners, the so-called reformists, everybody is against everybody, and they are burning each other's posters, pictures, everything else out on the streets. In the middle of all this, the IRGC realized that they have some problems, because they started to, as you guys know, last week, they started to recruit children and child soldiers, basically. And that wasn't enough, because obviously kids, firstly, that's child abuse. Secondly, kids are not professional fighters. So then they decided to get the proxies from Iraq and now Afghanistan to invade Iran to help them. But that's still not good enough, because they are terrified of the prospects of the ground invasion by the Americans. So they are now bringing in jihadis from England. Yeah, England. In the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. We now have Islamists moving from This one, we have a video from one of them, from Leeds, the city of Leeds in the north of England, who has now said openly, we're going to show you the video with subtitles, that he's going to Iran to fight for the IRGC, and he also has a British passport, even though originally he's actually ethnically from the Islamic Republic of Iran. The British government has absolutely no problem with a bunch of terrorists who live in England. Firstly, that's not really a big issue, apparently. Secondly, they are openly leaving, going to another country to fight on behalf of terrorists. That's absolutely normal behavior. Let's watch this Shia IRGC militant. Yeah, that's his passport.
کدوم شهر انگلیس؟
من مال لیدز. از لیدز اومدم برای دفاع از مقدساتم، برای آقام، برای اربابم حسینم.
Really? Your leader is dead. So I've come to save my leader. Yeah, he's slightly dead, dude. Did you not check the news before you went there? He's not around. Not really. Look at his the supreme leader, Khomeini, and also Hussein. That's the third Shia Imam. Yeah, that goes back about 1400 years ago, by the way. So that's normal, right? So we now are sending terrorists from England to Iran to fight this war. What a lovely situation we're dealing with in the United Kingdom. Meanwhile, the IRGC on the ground can't actually be on the ground. So they are going into the tunnels and underground. We are there now, obviously, they have been using the road tunnels for some time, but we have actually had this Iranian who sent this video, I think, to Iran International, showing the trucks and trailers in the tunnels carrying missile launchers, and this is how they get away with it, because they hide them throughout the day. They hide them in tunnels, and then they bring them out last minute. They launch a missile, then they go back into the tunnels. This is in, I think, Burjad and Khorramabad, between that route. Let's watch this. Yeah. So this is how they get away with it. They still have a fair few amount of launchers, but they hide them. And then obviously these sort of tunnels are difficult to hit unless you want to bring the whole thing down. And I'm afraid we're going to get to a point where the only option for the Israelis and the Americans would be to basically hit everything, or if they manage to actually locate the exact locations and deploy Israeli drones to go in and hit them. That's not really an easy thing to do unless it was a video game, but there are big issues with dragging these rats out of their holes, basically. They're not brave enough or strong enough to actually be out there on the ground to fight the Americans and the Israelis and the Iranians. So they have to hide throughout the day. Now, we're going to also go to Mashar. This video that was sent, the description is they only managed to hit, so the Americans hit and the Israelis hit the petrochemical facility called Fajr 1 and Fajr 2, both of them. This was in an economic zone, which was basically the utilities facilities for the IRGC-linked companies, but also some local companies. This is in Amir Kabir, and there were other facilities around the area, but this infrastructure, some of it was hit, not the whole thing, not the whole area. And we're going to show you the video first, because there was a lot of fake news on social media about what actually happened here. Here you go. So that's what happened earlier, and it directly affected the capabilities of the Islamic regime in that part. Having said that, we are expecting even more escalation over the next week, especially by the Americans, but the Israelis are also planning something. I'm going to explain shortly about what they want to do. And we're also going to talk about the search and rescue operation that has now started, I think, a couple of hours ago. Obviously, now it's dark in Iran. So if they want to go and rescue the second pilot, this is the perfect opportunity. Now, we're going to talk about the Immortal Guard in Iran and what they have done. Firstly, we have a couple of comments. No longer watch fake news channels, only 2C TV for the most current information. My husband now asks, what does 2C have to report? Thanks for the truth. Karen from sunny Florida. Brilliant. Thank you, guys. Happy Easter from Tehran in the UK. I'm Israel Chai. Happy Easter, everybody. And not second pilot, but yeah, it doesn't matter. We got people being pedantic. Who cares? Nobody cares. You can go around crying. Oh, yeah, it was a weapon system operator. No one cares. I'm still going to say second pilot. I don't care. Anyway, Warthogs versus Toyotas. That should be on a merch. I'm going to put that on a merch. Okay, so that is about that. The reference is about the Iraqi militias who have invaded Iran. Every single person has a Toyota. Okay, so what are the Immortal Guard up to? The latest we now have for you guys is that they have managed to hack the telecommunication systems in Iran. This is a major development. And what they have decided to do is by hacking the telecom system, they have sent out mass text messages, or as they say, SMS. I was going to say SMS messages, but the M stands for message. And they are now encouraging people on the ground to prepare, to rise up when the time is right. The translation from the message is that this is a message from the Immortal Guard of Iran, the 332 Brigade. Of course, as you guys know, they have already set up networks, local networks, regional networks, and nationwide as well. This is the 332 Brigade saying, we swear by the blood of our standing compatriots until the end. The message is, the rest of it is actually from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, the leader of Iran, saying, from you, the bravest and most devoted sons of Iran, I ask you, and we ask you that you serve as the Immortal Guard and vanguard force of the nation in every possible way against the Islamic Republic's oppression. It is now time. Currently, we are seeing attacks from the skies. Many have weakened the regime and paved the way for the final collapse. Please note that this is not a call right now to take to the streets and do street protests. Rather, it is a call for you, the youth of the Immortal Guard, to be prepared. This was the message from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, obviously sent out to people in Iran by the Immortal Guard. Of course, the Immortal Guard have been they were very active, very organized during the January uprising, and they've been preparing for this for some time now. This is one of the examples, one of the videos we did receive from them in January during the uprising. Watch.
ما سربازای گارد جاویدان از جون و مال و زندگیمون میگذاریم تا پرچم شیر خورشید زمین نیفته، تا ایرانمون آباد بمونه، تا آخرین قطره خونمون هستیم و میجنگیم تا ایرانو پس بگیریم. ما ملت کبیریم، ایرانو پس میگیریم. تا ابد یک روز جاوید شاه. جاوید شاه، پاینده ایران.
And the ground campaign that they launched in January, it was extremely well organized. They're targeting specific IRGC besieged bases. They knew exactly where to go and when to go and how to actually attack them. And also the other bases, including a number of Islamic centers and mosques, because they were being used as IRGC bases. The level of damage that the Immortal Guard or the People's Army in Iran caused against the regime was so severe that the regime went absolutely insane, and they couldn't obviously get hold of and capture all the fighters. So they decided to basically go mental and start massacring the protesters who were simply just walking around, sometimes not even doing anything. They were just out on the streets and they were just shooting at everybody, women, children, whatever that they saw. And that was a retaliation because they knew that there is a bit of a problem now, because we now have a guerrilla campaign, warfare, basically guerrilla warfare by the People's Army in Iran, the Immortal Guard, and they couldn't do anything apart from obviously launching a massacre against everybody else. But let's also go to the President of the United States. He, I think about an hour ago, yeah, just earlier, posted this incredible statement with a video attached to it, saying that, and let's just, let me put the video on for you guys, and they post on Truth Social. There we go. Many of Iran's, well, there we go. Okay. Many of Iran's military leaders who have led them poorly and unwisely are terminated, along with much else, with this massive strike in Tehran. President Donald J. Trump. This was in the northern parts of the capital, near Baran. So yeah, the problem with this right now is that President Trump has now cornered the regime in Iran, because the strikes happening in the dark, we know they've been hitting huge number of senior figures, right? Now, you're not going to find out who's actually dead for, again, at least another few days. Because number one, the regime in Iran need to actually find out what happened, right? Who's around? Who's still alive? Who's dead? Then they're going to have to actually find them themselves. And then they're going to be in denial for another few days. And then they're going to be forced, but they're also going to pretend that they're still alive. They're going to post on social media. That's the usual routine. You had the same with Khamenei and everybody else. You remember when he was supposed to make a national address, live speech, and then we realized he was already dead? And then after a few days, after a week, they're eventually going to confirm who actually died. And then they're going to do their drive-by funerals that they do in Tehran on the streets. The Israeli Defense Forces have also released the latest video from the operations, saying that we have destroyed a mobile ballistic missile launcher in Iran's Tabriz region. Releasing the footage. I mean, this is just one launcher, by the way. And the only concerning thing here is that this seems to be like a big achievement. And that's the only worry. Because one launcher, one, not multiple, one, apparently warranted a whole video and to basically make the announcement. It's still better than nothing, but it's just one launcher. But we'll see what is happening. Clearly, that means that at this point, the Israelis and the Americans are struggling to hit all the remaining launchers, because, as I said, they are mobile and they keep moving them around. The only way you could do that is if you have special forces to go in and basically identify and locate them and then take them out that way. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps' performance when it comes to the missile launchers is also slightly problematic right now. Over the last 3 days, we've had a huge number of misfires. It's worrying because what we are trying to figure out is whether the people who are launching the rockets, the missiles, whether they are stupid or whether the remaining elements in terms of the ballistic missiles are faulty, or whether the missile launchers are a little bit problematic. We don't know, but this is another one from earlier today in the Pars province in the south. Watch this. This is another one. after the launch, it malfunctioned, and once again, it was it fell into onto a village not far from Shiraz, the city of Shiraz. Crazy. Now, again, over the last 3 days, we had a few of these. Every single time they are hitting civilian areas, and obviously they're going to add those numbers, casualties, to the overall number of people who have been killed in the war by the Americans and the Israelis. That's exactly what they're going to do. Same thing that you saw in Gaza. Now, speaking of the other side, we also have this from Hezbollah. Hamas. They were the future ones. Hezbollah have released a video of them launching a missile at Tel Aviv, but they haven't actually showed the missile launch. What they've decided to do, in a very bizarre situation, Hezbollah in Lebanon have decided to show off by showing a video of the tunnel that they used. This is the underground tunnel in Lebanon that they used to launch the missile towards Israel. Are you trying to make it easy for the Israeli Defense Forces? I'm not really sure what their plan is, but yeah, they seem to be quite proud of being rats, being cowards. Why are you doing this? This is actually filmed by Hezbollah with the logo, and they actually published it themselves. I think that's the main reason, because they wanted to basically show the actual capabilities. But what that actually does is it just shows the whole system, the whole place. You're not really helping. And this was actually sanctioned officially by the leadership of Hezbollah. It's not like a rogue leak. It's not like some random rogue person tries to leak this information and release it. This was actually officially launched released by the leadership. Insane. The other updates we have, major updates, one is the Russians. The Russians have now evacuated 198 of their staff members from the Bushehr nuclear plant in the south of Iran. As you guys know, Bushehr, not too far from the border with Iraq and Kuwait, and also the Kharg Islands, right next to the Persian Gulf, a very key location, and that nuclear plant is also very important. The Russians have now evacuated, clearly indicating something is going to happen there. On the other hand, the Israeli Defense Forces are now also, according to Channel 13, are preparing for attacks on the additional energy sites and facilities, but they are waiting for a green light from the United States. Also, as I said, the US have now tonight launched. Hang on. That's funny. Yeah, I just realized the audio wasn't supposed to be on, and it just went up. That wasn't my fault. Let me just clarify. Over the last few hours, we've had massive problems with a new update on our system. It wasn't my fault. I couldn't hear what you could hear. I could not hear that the music was actually loud. So apologies. Hopefully it's fixed now, right? But where was I? What was the last thing you could actually hear before the music went crazy? Was it from the beginning? Because if I have to start from the beginning, that would be crazy. Well, just a quick thing, obviously. The Russians have now evacuated 198 staff from the Bushehr nuclear plant. The Israelis are getting ready to hit the more energy sites, waiting for a green light from the Americans. And US have launched a search and rescue operation in the western parts of Iran to rescue the missing F-15E crew member, or as I say, second pilot. Sue me. And but also a big announcement by the US government in terms of the IRGC members and relatives in the United States. The Europeans, including the British government, could learn from the American government on how to keep your citizens and country safe. Okay. Firstly, Secretary of State said until recently, Hamida Soleimani Afshar and her daughter were green card holders living lavishly in the United States. Afshar is the niece of deceased Iranian Major General Qasem Soleimani. She is also an outspoken supporter of the Iranian regime who celebrated attacks on Americans and referred to our country as the Great Satan. This week, I terminated both Afshar and her daughter's legal status, and they are now in ICE custody. God bless ICE, ICE baby. Pending removal from the United States, the Trump administration will not allow our country to become a home for foreign nationals who support anti-American terrorist regimes. Winning. We are getting sick and tired of winning. This is it. Green card revoked. Legal status all out. You are being deported. Brilliant. We also then had this confirmation with more details from the Homeland Security saying on the 3rd of April, ICE officers in Los Angeles arrested Hamideh Soleimani Afshar and Sarina Sad. What is this name? That's not even a name. I trust me, I'm Iranian. That's not a name. Sarina Sadat. I don't know what is going on. Hosseini, the niece of and grandniece of Qasem Soleimani, the late head of the Quds forces of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, who was killed by a drone strike ordered by President Trump in 2020. Soleimani Afshar entered the United States in June 2015, the Obama days, on a tourist visa. In 2019, a judge granted her asylum. In 2021, she became a green card holder under the Biden administration. In July 2025, she filed a naturalization application where she disclosed she traveled to Iran at least 4 times since being issued a green card. Her trips to Iran illustrate her asylum claims were fraudulent. Her daughter, not going to say that name again, entered the United States in July 2015 on a student visa. In 2019, a judge granted her asylum. In 2023, she became a green card holder under the Biden administration. It is a privilege to be granted green card to live in the United States of America. If we have reason to believe a green card holder poses a threat to the US, the green card will be revoked. And this time it has been revoked. Winning. So much winning. Okay. I'm going to get some quick reaction from the live chats. There is some more information coming in as well. All right. Happy Easter. God bless your channel. Thank you so much. Happy Easter. Stormer promised to help. He didn't say who. Oh, and these capitalizers. So I thought that said World Health Organization. Ivan says, with luck, he won't return to my city of Leeds. I don't know you were from Leeds. That explains everything. F Iran and F Trump. That's an oxymoron, okay? For not turning sand into glass. Anyway, I pray this is fake news. What's fake news? But I just heard on YouTube that North Korea, here we go, has smuggled 500 Song 19 intercontinental ballistic missiles to Iran. Let them do it. What are they going to do with it? Have you not seen what they're doing with their own launchers at this point? Nothing is working. It's all falling apart. And North Korea, do you remember what they did when they were going to help the Russians in Ukraine? Half of them got lost. The others, when they sent weapons to Russia, none of it worked. It was a completely shambolic situation. I don't know why these guys even trust the North Koreans. You think the stuff from China is bad? But North Korea is the Lidl or Aldi of Asia. Just don't trust it. It's terrible. Yeah, no one cares. There's no confirmation that they've done this, by the way. But even if they do it, what's going to happen? The MI greeting. Also, this shows, if it were true, which is not, that just shows that the Islamic regime have now basically been paralyzed so much that they have to get a handful of intercontinental missiles from North Korea. That's probably not going to work anyway. I read that United National Socialists. What? Oh, that's the UN. Are moaning due to a lack of US funds. Yeah. Especially when they lose their building in New York. They have to find a new place. Hey, Cardboard 2CTV, Team Goldie of the meme war. Oh, that reminds me, there is a major update on the prank wars. Unfortunately, there has been an unprovoked attack on this channel. This time, Goldie Ramari, as you guys know, the brilliant Goldie Ramari, who launched the prank wars recently, and we had to retaliate to defend our sovereignty on this channel. She then begged for ceasefire, and of course we respected that. Then she did hit back again because it was the 1st of April, and I said, okay, that's fine. It was a pre-arranged launch. That's fine. But we now have another attack, and allegedly this comes from Goldie Ramari's proxy, allegedly, Armin. And I'm just going to show what we are dealing with this whole thing. In case you're not familiar with what we're talking about, Goldie Ramari, former elected politician in Canada, also a freedom fighter for Iran and the Iranians, who has been doing a great job every single day since the beginning of the uprising.
Oh no! Is he going to show it?
I'm afraid she decided to launch a prank war by pranking me. And then things kicked off, and now we have this. I'm going to show you what this whole situation is about. I can't take this seriously. They have now made another AI meme video targeting 2CTV. Apparently, we are now cardboard 2CTV, like the Supreme Leader.
Wait, is he going to show it?
Hang on. There we go. Let's go.
I got you guys. Yeah. Literally, when you least expect it, I will rickroll you. When you least expect it. There we go. When you least expect it. Yeah. You were rooting for me. That's like the America's Top Model thing. Oh no, we're going to the song. We're going to the song. Here's the song, guys. Here's the song. Here's the song. Guys, I couldn't help myself. It was so easy. It was like the perfect opportunity, right? It was the perfect opportunity to rickroll you guys. Come on. Okay, but now we're going to go to the actual video. You guys were so focused though. Guys, it was too easy. Guys, listen. This is why I was such a good politician, because like you guys think I'm nice, but I'm actually evil, right? Like remember, politicians are the most hated people on the planet, remember? I was a politician, so just saying. All right, let's continue with the actual video though. I'll be right back.
Supreme Leader. Hang on. There we go. Let's go. Project Vendetta. We're coming for you guys. Wait. That was loud.
I am cardboard Tuesday, standing tall and flat. Don't need food or coffee, don't get sweaty or fat. Hair locked tighter than a government line. Not one strand moves, not even in time. Flick, no blinking, no stress, just stand and stare. Meanwhile explaining things no one prepares. I am cardboard Tuesday, same speech, new day. On replay, cut me out, take me down, still run the show. Explaining it again, real slow. Every live stream, it's the same old show, same 5 questions, IQ below. Faux. Wait, can you say it one more time? Bro, I just did. Like 8 times. Dope. Surrounded by chaos, lost in the fog, explaining basics like it's dialogue with a log. If patience was money,
why am I in a flying carpet?
Instead, I'm cardboard on repeat. Repeat. I am cardboard to see, yeah. Hair still perfect, don't need a mirror. Oh, flat but famous, loud and clear. Even cardboard gets it. Why you still here? Yeah, still explaining it.
Okay. Okay, firstly, cardboard CCTV, right? I believe this is false flag. Right. So Goldie Ghamari claims that she was not responsible.
I wasn't.
Right? She then indicated that Armin on the far right, was responsible. Armin is Goldie's proxy. Both of them obviously Iranian. And this attack on me included putting both of them.
For the record, the belly dancer doesn't even look like me. Like she there's nothing about her that looks like me, right? Like the belly dancer, like not even close. Like Tusi, cardboard Tusi kind of looks like cardboard Tusi. You know, AI Armin kind of looks like AI Armin, like real Armin. But like the belly dancer, that's not me. I don't know who that is, but that's not me.
In the video, so that they seem innocent, because they are also being targeted. The only difference is they both look amazing.
But that doesn't look like me.
They both look great. And I look like a Pakistani local corner shopkeeper.
It's terrible.
Anything wrong with it, but I don't look like that. That is not me. Also, why do I look like I'm on heroin? But that makes no sense. Look at that face. Anyway, Armin, proxy. He looks...
Yeah, guys, Armin is the double agent here. Armin is the traitor.
Great. Although not in this. His eyes look huge. Anyway, so this is what I'm dealing with on a daily basis. Well, we are awaiting the collapse of the Islamic regime in Iran. I also have to deal with these unprovoked attacks on Tusi TV and its sovereignty. Whew.
To be fair, though, it was not me. It was not my fault. Guys, that looks nothing like me. The belly dancer literally looks absolutely nothing like me. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, man. Oh, wait, guys. Okay, we have some updates. We have some updates about the fighter pilot situation. And it's coming from Vahid Online. Guys, Vahid Online is one of the most reliable sources about videos and info from occupied Iran. So this is video published on a local government messenger channel with the description dashed around 4 o'clock. So 4 o'clock, that's like 4 a.m. Sunday, April 5th. Guys, this is legit. Wait, what time is it? current time in Iran. Okay, sorry. So the current time in Iran right now is 4:55 a.m. So it's almost 5 a.m. It's almost 5 a.m. So this is from an hour ago. Okay, let's watch this together. Guys, no pranks, like no Rick rolls, like nothing. Like this is serious, right? If Vahid Online is posting something, it's legit. No, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna say something right now. I will prank you guys, I will rickroll you guys about, like fun things or whatever, but I will never, ever, ever prank you guys about serious information when it comes to, someone's life or an extraction operation or anything like that. Pranking is fun, but for fun topics, right? Like, like I'll prank you about not knowing the meaning of iced tea, right? Like I pranked you guys and I'm like, I don't know what iced tea is. But when it comes to actual news, especially something this sensitive, I'm not going to do that. Like that's not cool. Literally not cool. I would never, ever, ever do that. Just like not cool. Guys, pranking is supposed to be fun, right? So, like iced tea. Like you guys were freaking out that I don't know what iced tea is. That was kind of fun. But I'm not going to prank about the life of a US fighter pilot. So again, like Vahid Online, he is one of the most legit OSINT accounts, okay? So if this is coming from Vahid Online, like this is big. Okay, this is big because I personally trust Vahid Online. So, okay, so this is apparently a legit video. So let's watch this together.
Ya Khuda, Ya Khuda.
So at the end he's saying, oh my god, like Ya Khuda, oh my god. So he's basically yelling. He's like, Biain in that. So he's like, come over here. That's a flare. Is that a flare? What is that? So he's like, Biain in that. He's like, come over here. Is that a flare? What is that?
Ya Khuda.
So he's like, oh my god, right? So he's like running towards this. And again, the reason that we're not getting a lot of videos is because the Islamic regime has shut down the internet, right? Oh my gosh, this could be it. Let me just, guys, like I'm not super religious, but let me just send like a prayer. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not religious, but I'm superstitious. So let me just do this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh shoot, he just posted it. Oh guys, he just posted another video 1 minute ago. Okay, let's see what it says. This video is being aired with the description confronting the bodies of several people who were US pilot prisoners of war. Several people, guys. There weren't several pilots there. Nothing particular is visible in it, and I don't know if it's accurate or not. It seems they inferred from the weapon that the bodies belong to military personnel, and they say they're in civilian clothes. Okay, guys, so this, Vahid Online posted this video because apparently it seems as if the Islamic regime is now trying to put out propaganda, right? Like they're trying to put out propaganda about the US air pilot, right? So guys, this is what they do. They put out propaganda, they put out fake news. So expect to see this video, like, because he literally just posted this a minute ago, okay? He just posted this, well, now it's like 2 minutes ago. So expect to see this being used as propaganda by the Islamic regime, and their leftist jihadi supporters in some way. So let's watch this video. Let's see what it is. But the thing is, like, this is why I trust Vahid online unconditionally. So he says, confronting the bodies of several people who were U.S. Oh wait! Oh wait! No wait! What? Oh shoot! Okay. No, I think I just understood it. Okay, I have to listen to the Persian version, but apparently people in the video are saying that these are the bodies of Iranians who were prisoners of war of the U.S. pilot. Oh my gosh! So okay, let's watch it. But apparently, I think the Islamic regime is trying to claim that the U.S. pilot took a whole bunch of Iranians as prisoners of war and then murdered them. I think that's what they're saying here. Confronting the bodies of several people who were U.S. pilot prisoners of war. That's what they're trying to say here. Do you see how like weird Islamic regime? Okay. Let's watch the video. Let's watch the video. Okay, so he's like, so the person's like, Mardomo kushtan, like they murdered the people. And then the guy's like, oh my god, they murdered people. Wait, what? Something about like Nizamian, like they're military or something. And then the guy's like, just like, oh my god. No, but guys, listen. There's no bodies in this video. Guys, it's like a blurry video. There's no bodies. Oh, okay. Someone is saying shakhsiyan nizamiyan. So they're basically asking, are they like civilian or military? No, guys, I know. Guys, I know you don't murder prisoners. Guys, relax. I know you don't do that. Guys, I'm sharing this video with you because we're countering propaganda, because what I'm saying is that, like, guys, this video that's coming out, the Islamic regime is going to send this to all of their propagandists, and then they're going to try and claim that the US fighter pilot murdered a bunch of random people. But I'm exposing the video to you to show you that this is propaganda and this is false. No one believes it. Guys.
تابونشو بالا که بیت دومه باید قرام استم تابونشو بالا شاید.
Guys, I know no American guys, okay, let me just put a disclaimer here, okay? Experian. Okay. So, guys, you are literally experiencing Islamic regime propaganda 101 live as it happens, okay? Guys, you are experiencing, you are witnessing Islamic regime propaganda 101. These people don't even sound Iranian. Like Zavad Zarif is right. These people sound Afghan. These people don't have an Iranian accent. They have like an Afghan accent. Okay? Like I don't even think the people like filming this video, like they're not even Iranian. This is literally Islamic regime propaganda 101. I'm sharing this with you. Vahid Online is sharing this with you because he wants people to understand how the Islamic regime does propaganda. So watch this. Like that's not a Lord Bakhtiari accent that I'm familiar with.
No.
And guys, why is it all blurry? Why is it all blurry? Right?
این سرباز هستن.
And someone is saying, didn't they just bring Afghans? Yeah, they literally just, like Armin and I were sharing videos earlier today. They were bringing in Afghans to support the Islamic regime.
این استفاده مثل این نیرنن. بگو شهید آبه.
گوشیشه؟ الو جان. الو.
رضا ویتا بیا.
صاحب گوشی شهید آبه متاسفانه. سر هم دمش نیستی. خداحافظ. الله اکبر. الله اکبر.
یا خدا.
The guys, so this is definitely like a staged video. I mean, they could be IRGC Lord Bakhtiaris from the area. They could be Afghan. Like I don't know what these people are, but this whole video is 100% staged. This is 100% staged. We're apparently, so guys, we're apparently watching a video of like, wait, there's like someone in the chat. Who is this person? What's this? Okay, so there's someone in the chat who's like trying to like insult lore people. So I'm just gonna like mute you because I don't appreciate what you're saying. Because this is not like lore people. These are IRGC, and IRGC exists in all parts of Iran. So if you want to cause division among ethnic lines, like Borogomsho, because there's IRGC in every single part of Iran. So yeah, don't just like attack one ethnic group because that's what the Islamic regime does. Guys, this is like so the Islamic regime is now sharing this video, and apparently they're trying to claim that this video, yeah, like this looks more like a failed missile launch than anything else. And remember, yesterday I actually shared footage of the Islamic regime and how there was like a failed missile launch and it attacked a residential area, right? The Islamic regime is very, very good at this. They're very good at this. Like they use propaganda. Someone's like, I don't know if you know, but they're rescuing the second individual right now. Thank you so much for letting us know. Yeah, no, I didn't know. I've only been reporting on it for the last 3 hours. But thank you. So let's go back to this propaganda video. So I'm going to share this one more time because expect to see this propaganda video being shared widely, right? So they're going to share this propaganda video, and they're going to claim that the US fighter pilot murdered Iranian prisoners of war in order to escape, right? Which is complete and utter nonsense. However, the one thing that this gives, the silver lining here, is that if the Islamic regime is trying to spread propaganda about the US fighter pilot having murdered, allegedly, Iranian prisoners of war, which doesn't make sense, by the way, because a fighter pilot is in the enemy territory. But anyway, if the Islamic regime is already starting to try and share fake news propaganda about the US fighter pilot exterminating prisoners of war, that means that the US fighter pilot has probably been saved. Right? Because by sharing this video, the Islamic regime is trying to somehow save its ass, right? Like the Islamic regime is trying to now create some sort of narrative, right, in order to justify their failure in not being able to capture the US fighter pilot. Okay? So that's my initial analysis. Now, I could be wrong, right? Again, I could be wrong, right? I've been wrong on a lot of things. However, that's my first analysis of this. I feel like again, I could be wrong. I don't know. I could very well be wrong. However, wait, someone's saying, من متوجه نیستم مشخص لباس شخصیت ایرانیا، لباس شخصی ایرانیا توییتر دارن میخندیم بهشون. ببین بذار من اینو به زبان فارسی توضیح بدم، بعد دوباره به زبان انگلیسی توضیح بدم. ببین دوستان، من فکر میکنم که دلیلی که مثلا شاید این ویدیو اومده بیرون و الان رژیم میخواد مثلا این ویدیو پخش بشه، لباس شخصی سپاه، آره اینا شاید ببین اینا به احتمال زیاد سپاهی هستن، یعنی ایرانی معمولی که نمیره بیرون تو این کاره، اینا همشون سپاهی هن، همشون هم لباس شخصی هستن. ولی ببین دوستان، حالا نظر من اینه، حالا شاید اشتباه باشم، ولی نظر من اینه که دلیلی که الان رژیم داره این ویدیو رو پخش میکنه، میخوان یه جورایی بگن که مثلا آمریکایی‌ها جنایتکار هستن و آمریکایی‌ها اومدن مثلا آدم کشتن، مثلا آدم معمولی کشتن. چرا میخوان الان اینو بگن؟ چون که به نظرم میاد که شاید، حالا باید دعا بکنیم، ولی شاید خلبان آمریکایی نجاتش دادن، right? Like they rescued him. و به خاطر اینکه نجاتش دادن، رژیم میخواد بیاد این پروپاگاندا رو بذاره بیرون که خود چون که اگه مثلا یه چیزی نگه کوتاه میاره، بعد همه طرفدارای رژیم میبینن که مثلا واو چقدر رژیم what's the opposite of قدرتمند، رژیم چقدر چیزه، بی‌قدرته و رژیم اصلا نمیتونه از خودش دفاع بکنه. و ببینید اصلا برای خود رژیم مثلا چقدر باید الان خجالت بکشن که نتونستن مثلا یه خلبان رو پیدا بکنن. اوکی؟ به خاطر این من فکر میکنم، حالا نمیدونم شاید نظرم اشتباه باشه، شاید کاملا حرفی که میزنم اشتباه باشه، ولی به نظر میاد که رژیم الان یه جورایی میخواد خودش رو مثلا نشون بده که ضعیف. رژیم میخواد مثلا یه جورایی نشون بده که مثلا دلیلی که این خلبان نجات شد اینه که نجات پیدا کرد. I don't know how do you say it. He was rescued. Anyways, دلیلش اینه که مثلا آدم معمولی رو کشت. Okay, so that's my okay. فکر میکنم، حالا مطمئن نیستم. So okay, let me say this in English now. So guys, I was explaining in Persian that the reason that I think this propaganda is coming out about the US fighter pilot is because most likely the Islamic regime already knows that he or she have been rescued. And so they're putting out this propaganda to accuse the American of war crimes in order to save face, right? Because the Islamic regime, if you know, not if, but when their supporters find out that they were not even able to like capture one American soldier, right? And they, you know, they put out like this huge bounty of like 120,000 or I don't know, like whatever, right? But the fact that like, you know, again, this is just a theory, guys. I could be wrong. So do not like don't take me at my word. But all I'm saying is that the fact that they're accusing a US fighter pilot of like murdering innocent Iranians as prisoners of war is, I think they're trying to save face for the fact that you know, the US fighter pilot was saved, and so they're trying to now implicate them of like fake war crimes so that they can like save face with their supporters, right? Like that's how I see this. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? And the only reason that I'm saying this is because we Iranians, we know how evil the Islamic regime is. Like we know how evil they are, and like guys, this is the same regime that shot down a civilian aircraft 6 years ago, right? Remember, this is the same regime that shot down Ukraine what is it? PS7 flight Ukraine flight PS752 6 years ago, right? They shot down Ukraine, you know, PS flight 752 6 years ago. They actually denied it for 3 days, and it was only when social media footage came out that the Islamic regime had to finally admit that they were responsible for shooting down a civilian airliner, right? So this is interesting. So at 2:49 a.m. on Sunday, guys, military forces are transferring a large number of bodies of military personnel and local individuals from the Black Mountain area, that's Siaku, to Dehtasht Hospital. Meanwhile, it has been reported that the targeted pilot has not yet fallen into the hands of the regime's terrorists. During the search operation for this pilot, U.S. fighter jets targeted and bombed an unidentified group affiliated with the IRGC terrorist group or local forces who intended to approach his likely location in the southern flank of Black Mountain of Kohgiluye and Buyer Ahmad province. Good. I'm glad. Any like Vatan Furush who goes into the area in order to capture the US pilot, like boom them, like get rid of them. Guys, the ground operations allegedly began a few hours ago, okay? So, yeah, this is what I mean. The people in that video, they're plain clothed Basij members, plain clothed IRGC, right? I don't even have time to like write like a detailed post to explain this, but thank you, Texas Troop. Yeah. So the people in this video, they are plain clothed IRGC. Okay. And now they're trying to claim that They're literally trying to claim that the US fighter pilot shot down or like murdered innocent Iranians. No, guys. No. No innocent Iranian is going out there trying to capture the US fighter pilot. The only ones doing that are ones affiliated with the Islamic regime. So I don't know if this video is verified. I don't know if it's true, but you know, whatever happened to the terrorists in this video, they had it coming. They had it coming. And I hope, you know, they have like, you know, like, listen, they had it coming. You know, they wanted a first class VIP ticket to hell and they got it. And by the way, why is the video so blurry? This is Islamic regime propaganda. The reason the video is blurry is because they don't want people to know how much they're lying here, right? So I'm glad that these terrorists were sent to hell where they belong. I'm glad. I'm glad they were sent to hell where they belong, because these are the same people that are murdering our children and executing our children. And by the way, the Islamic regime executed another, you know, several more Iranians today, including a 28-year-old florist. Guys, they murdered a 28-year-old man today who was the owner of a flower shop. He was a florist. He was a florist, and they executed him. They hung him from a crane while yelling Allahu Akbar, right? So yeah, when I say I'm glad that they're going to hell, I'm not joking. He was 28 years old. He was a florist. The guy owned a flower shop. And they murdered him. Like, what is this? Like, what can you even see here? Okay, so this video is starting to go viral, and we're starting to see some confirmation on the translation. So the person who's filming, they're like, upon seeing the bodies, the person in the video says they're soldiers plain clothed, right? Like what we said. So guys, the people who are filming this video, they themselves are not necessarily with the Islamic regime or terrorists, right? They're the ones that are taking this video and sharing it with the outside world, right? So the only reason that we're seeing this video is because the person filming it filmed it and then ran back to wherever they have like a Starlink or whatever, so that they can upload it and share it with the world, right? So what he's saying is that these people, like these corpses, they're soldiers, and they're plain clothed. Oh God, they killed them. And then, but the Islamic regime is now trying to spin this narrative as if the US fighter pilot killed all these people, which doesn't make any sense, right? But this is like, again, this is how propaganda works. Okay, so guys, Shin has an oops. I accidentally stopped sharing my screen. Okay, Shin has an update, and I always respect Shin's updates. So at 126, he's saying parts of the body clearly burnt, things torn and burnt, certainly due to an explosion. Okay, so now he's confirming. How did those people know the bodies were there? I don't know. They probably heard the boom booms. The people probably heard the explosion and then they ran over to see what's going on. They heard the explosion and then they went to go see what's going on, right? But Shin is saying at 126, so let's go to 126. Sorry, I'm losing my voice, so I might have to end the live stream soon. But, okay. So at 126, parts of the body clearly burnt, things torn and burnt, certainly due to an explosion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, right? Like Shin is saying, and that's true, like, things are burnt. Guys, like, if a, U.S. fighter pilot was, like, shooting at people, shooting at someone would not result in these sorts of injuries, right? This is clearly an explosion. This is clearly an explosion. And yet... Oh, wait, someone is saying, is this true? Confirmation. Yeah, my mom confirmed it. Oh, you know what? Ammam. My aunt confirmed it. Ammam tadid kard. Ammam mige ke doroste. Wait, someone is saying drink some iced tea. Wait, what's iced tea? How do I get that? Okay. Anyways, so yeah, like, guys, this is not what like this is not what, like, a US fighter pilot would do with a gun, right? So but apparently the Islamic regime is sharing this video and claiming that these are like prisoners of war that were murdered by the US fighter pilot. So it's very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. Yeah, so even Shin is confirming that this was an explosion. Shin is confirming this. Guys, is there more news coming out? Like, I probably need to go to sleep because, like, I mean, I could doom scroll all night, but all I know is that many people, I mean, I can tune into Fox News, but all I know is that many people or many, like, Islamic regime military leaders have lost their lives thanks to the boom booms from President Trump. But the one thing, guys, I can say, though, is that Vahid Online and Shin are two of the most respectable and most trusted Iranian OSINT accounts. And, if you guys are members of, like, my Discord channel, like, I actually, like, my Discord server, I actually have on my Discord server, like a channel that's dedicated to Iran OSINT accounts, right? So, like, if you guys want the latest from reliable OSINTs, right? Like, I don't know don't know if you can see that, but like I literally have a channel called Iran OSINT accounts, and you guys get like all the latest info is there. And I know a lot of people in my Discord server, like they ignore sort of like the updated, like the automated updates. But when you guys ignore the automated updates, you're actually missing out, because those automated updates are literally like real time, right? So yeah, like just for those of you who are in my Discord server, pay attention to like Iran OSINT accounts, and then, you know, Iran military updates as well, because I only have the most reliable accounts there. And like they give you everything. And even if one of them is posting something in Persian, you just, you know, you can just click on it. Like once you go into X, you can just automatically translate that, right? Because like, guys, for example, like see, like here's Bahid Online, it's in Persian, but then you can see like it literally says like show translation. So you just, you know, you click on show translation and it'll translate. And you know, the translation is usually like, you know, Persian to English, it's not like 100% accurate, but it's probably like I don't know, like 95% accurate. Oh, Sharon is asking, where is Kuhdasht? Great question. Let's Google it, right? Because Google is free. Where is Kuhdasht? See, like guys, this is the amazing thing about like the internet, right? You could just literally search where is Kuhdasht and it'll tell you. So Kuhdasht is a city and capital of Kuhdasht County in Loristan province, western Iran. Situated in a mountainous region, it acts as an agricultural hub in the province, right? Oh my God, look, there's a Wikipedia article about Kuhdasht. Guys, look at this. Oh wait, where's Kuhdasht? Look at this. There's Kuhdasht, right? There's Kuhdasht. There you go. Look at that. There's like the region of Kuhdasht, right? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Everyone's like, oh, the guy is like, he's trapped in the desert. Does this look like the desert to you? Come on, guys. Does this look like a desert to you? Guys, I know, like, listen, we do have camels and deserts in Iran, but, you know, we also have trees and grass, right? Like, Iran isn't a country that's like 100% sand. I'm just saying, like, it's not all sand. We're very diverse in terms of the environment, but there you go. This is what Kuhdasht looks like. Let's see what other images I can find for you about Kuhdasht. Oh, you know what? Since someone wants to know where Kuhdasht is, maybe if we do like a Google image search, we can just find the pilot. Let's see. No, that's a bridge, so that's not it. Oh, look, there's honey. Oh, look, you can get honey from, wait, it's not showing up. Here you go. So here's the bridge. So apparently there's a famous bridge. You can get honey. You can get honey in Kuhdasht. I mean, honey in Iran is really good. And then there's like, you know, natural caves and stuff. And yeah, here are the mountains close to Kuhdasht. And then, yeah, guys, as you can tell, Iran is literally a desert, right? Iran is literally a desert. It's all sand. It's all sand, all camels, right? Let's see, what else can we find? Oh, look, guys, I found some sand for you. Okay, look, Iran really is a desert because I found some sand. There you go. And yeah. Oh, what's this? Whoa, this is like some ancient ruins in Kuhdasht. Ooh. That's kind of freaky. We have a lot of those though, because Iran's a very old country. All right. There you go. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else about this pilot. And if not, then I'm just gonna have to end it because yeah, it's just the same stuff. It's just the same stuff. Jeez. Let me go to Vahid again. No, you know. This is the last stuff. This is the last thing he posted.
Ya Khuda, Ya Khuda.
So he's like, oh my god at the end. So yeah, guys, let's keep the pilot in our thoughts and prayers tonight. You know what? I have a feeling that something is happening. So yeah. Let's keep him in our thoughts and prayers. And on that note, guys, I will see you all tomorrow for day 99 of Iran Revolution Live. And oh my gosh, you know what? This is exactly what would happen. Yeah. People are probably waiting for me to log. You know what? That's exactly what's going to happen. You know what? I'll just have to announce it tomorrow. But you know what? Let's just keep the pilot in our thoughts and prayers. And until then, we'll see you guys tomorrow for day 99 of Iran Revolution Live. And by the way, guys, start thinking about how we can get back at Armin for the prank that he did about Cardboard 2C and, you know, Belly Dancer Goldie, right? Because we have to get Armin back. Like, we need to prank Armin hardcore right now. And we have to figure out what we're going to do for day 100, because we're going to prank Armin on day 100. So think about it, and let's you know, let's come up with a plan. All right, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. As always, wait, oh my gosh, Navajo is like new song. Okay, all right, okay. Thank you, Navajo. Let me go to the Discord. Let me see what the song is. Thank you for letting me know. Where is the new song? Is it in music? Is it a video? Because I just see audio. Which channel is it in? Is it on Project Vendetta's website? Okay, let me just go to Project Vendetta. Is it there? Is that where it is? Yeah, I don't see it there. Okay, if it's audio only, I'm not going to play it. I'll wait until video comes out. Like, I appreciate the audio, but let's just wait until like a video version comes out. But thank you. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. God bless America. Javid Shah, Amiz Rochai, Payande Iran, and you know, keep the US pilot in your thoughts and prayers.
بریم در خونه امام ترامپیا بگن یا ترامپ، یه جوری بگو یا بیبی بسیجی کیف کنه، بگو یا بیبی، بگو یا بیبی، بگو یا سیاوش ایوانی. بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده، بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده، یه غضب کنه بسیش ترکیده، تو سپاه چقدر سر و صدا شده، واسه کیه اینقدر ترسیده، چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا، چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا، دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا، پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون، سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه بیبی، آره بابا دستا بالا، موشکاش دقیقه به به عجب سریره، این صدای غرش شیر اسرائیله، عین بی عقلی جنگیدن باهاش خدایی، یه تن کل سپارو از هم دریده، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی. موشی بدجوری شده آشفته، موشی بدجوری شده آشفته، داره سکته میکنه میفته، وقتی نظام داره میپاشه، مطمئنم به حزب الله گفته، چه دلی بابا سرام پا برم بابا، چه دلی بابا سرام پا برم بابا، دست و پا میذاره بی معطلی بابا، پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون، سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه ترام، دستا بالا، اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره، اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره، شیوه جنگی دلش خدایی بی نصیره، داره هی نشون میده بیبی اومده به میگون، انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره، انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا، چه دلی بابا ترامپو برم بابا، دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا، پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میگون، سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه بیبی، دستا بالا.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.